Welcome to today's session of Viewer Levels. As we await the first submissions into queue, we are going to do a quick warm-up here with something uploaded back in December by Megatoro, one of the very established makers from Japan who we've featured many times on this stream in the past. This is called Rocket Tour, and according to a rather sloppy machine translation, the description says something to the effect that Toad is saying, oh no, coins from the Mushroom Kingdom have been scattered all over space. Get on a rocket and collect as many coins as you can. So, there will be a coin-related clear condition. We'll take a quick look at this, and then we'll get into the queue. Beginning with the level by Never Gonna Give You Up. So we'll just play this one quickly first, and we'll get to you right away. And yeah, welcome in. This one should be fairly quick, judging by the clear rate and the length. Grabbing at least one coin. Okay, so the clear condition doesn't matter at all, really, as long as you grab at least one. So let's just, first of all, check above the rocket in case there's anything secret that we want to poke around with. You never know, and look at that. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Just getting started, so we're the first one in today, and oh, there's a rocket. Now that's kind of neat. And yeah, so that's using the upside down world. Everything just kind of launches you up. And okay, now we're riding on a Mega Bullet. It looks rather large compared to all the bonsai bills next to it that have been reduced in scope in comparison. We could, of course, have probably done a spin on a couple of the spike tops here, but, you know, we'll go up instead and try not to die in a level with a 50% clear rate. As everything is steadily eliminated. Oh, here's a 10 coin that we totally missed. Yeah. This is very neat. It's basically just a bit of an introductory cutscene to start the day, and there we go. More rocketing upwards in the vertical subworld part of the level. Oh, totally missed that coin. And there we go. And I wonder if we could have entered the yellow pipe at the end. I didn't really properly check that. It might just be something aesthetic, but you never know. A couple of these levels by Megatoro actually have really devastating hard modes, some of which I haven't cleared, but I think the yellow pipe might just be there for decoration. So, given that we already kind of combed over both available screens in the vertical subworld, I suspect that was it. Anyway, straight into the queue. Thank you for the GG. Let's take a look. Time to see if you're going to give me up or let me down. The Rick guy, that sounds promising. Let me know if there's something specific you want to see. The newest one, Bombalot Temple. Why is the temple exploding meant to be something for your World 8 in TSMB? Let's see how it goes. Okay, so bombs away. We can, of course, bomb the ice. I don't really see that there's a particular point to it, but, you know, we'll do it anyway just in case. You're supposed to hit the on-off switch, but it's a secret. Okay. Don't know if they're optional, but we will try to take them all anyway. I suspect that might be optional given its placement, but you never know, so. And here we do optional content regardless. Now over here we need to bomb that to set it down. Yeah, we'll try to do all the coins anyway, so. Forward we go. Got another series of bombs over here. We don't know what those are about just yet, but we'll take a look and keep our eyes peeled for any other coins that may be present along the way. We'll just preserve these bombs in case we need them for something. I don't think that's going to be the case just yet, though, but we'll go back and take a look as necessary. Look at that. There is a pink coin down there. We'll try to drop down towards it. Probably just as this is coming back down. Here's another shroom. And we'll wait for this one. Might as well. Looks like a series of spin jumps over here. Oh, except we need to account for the bomb being kicked to the right, which I should have paid attention to. We should kick to the left, just to do them in sequence. I knew that, we just didn't do it. And of course, once I took damage, covering there was not the cleanest thing I've done. Okay. What did we even accomplish with the on-off switch? I don't actually see just yet, but that's okay. We'll keep going. That was part of the plan, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, that was dangerous, but it didn't go that far, so got away with that in the end. We probably shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Mushrooms are not coming yet, but that's okay. We'll get back up and continue. Mushroom strategically placed there in the block that is not the question block. Oops. Let's just wait until the next cycle. And then, okay, now, kick to the left. There we go. That was a little more efficient. We have 2 out of 4 coins at this stage. Perhaps 2 out of 3, since they're split over checkpoint, and that indicates to me that possibly one of them will be a safety coin. Sure, let's do that. Hit both to activate the switch up above, as you can see. It was scrolled high enough to witness it. Oh, whoops. Bad idea. It's okay, we know we need to beat the lava down below. No particular purpose to doing that, I think, unless you took damage and found a way to grab it. Yeah, we haven't seen a pink coin in a while, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, here's one. Okay. And we're well ahead of the lava level at this point. That was a bad idea. For the same reason as before, we just need to aim a little better on those bombs. For the exact same reason as before, in fact. Old habits die hard. We probably could have grabbed one of these. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, I've just played so many levels where the spin jump is the way that we have a bit of a taste for risk here. Whoops. Because I played a lot of levels where you are so often required to get the bomb into position or continue a series of jumps elsewhere that just becomes a bit of a habit as a first resort. Like this. You see? You can still do it. It's not very safe, but Gonna check everything here anyway. And here's a checkpoint with 3 coins. I assume it is going to be safety coin at the door afterwards, but we'll totally be in the habit of grabbing a redundant flower because I... Oh, I love this door design to represent the boss door. Yeah, it was clearer than I expected, that's for sure. Oh, look at the bomb there, disguising the Koopaling. Whoops. Now, can we actually be within the 2-tile range to hit that? It's probably not the way to do it, but, you know, we'll... Oh, that looks like a spike down there. We shouldn't do that. We're supposed to hit the on-off switches. I know that. I was just thinking that, you know, potentially, if you get within 2-tile range, you'd be able to hit, but since the Koopaling is centered, I think you actually can't. And that's why you also try not to blow up the floor completely. I mean, the level has already spent plenty of time introducing this up throw into switch mechanic. So, no excuses for us over here as we get out. And also, grab this while we still have a P-switch active. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, we don't have a POW or something to drop all the coins at once. I suppose if we found a way to take one in with us, that would have been great. Or if we had a cape to fly around. But it looks very much like you were supposed to either up throw an object here or grab a cape. Forgot about P-switch. Well, thankfully it doesn't break anything. Unless there was supposed to be an auto POW activation here when you entered the room. Ah, okay, look at that. Yeah, no, I see. Because it blocked the clown car. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because it gets you spawn clown car directly on top, so... Glad I checked a second time. And there we go. Thank you for that. Now it's a GG. You're literally the only one in queue right now, so I can totally do a second one if you want. We usually fill up a lot faster than that at the beginning of the stream, but I guess with today being a holiday weekend, we don't really have people dropping by. And if you don't have anything, I've got plenty of levels to pull up for myself, so... But we can totally look at something else if you have a particular recommendation. Something that you'd like to show off. I choose any level. So one over here, one over here. You know, let's just go down the list. Koopa Lake. It's an easy one, but that doesn't mean it can't be interesting, so... and then we have an alternate path up here, by the looks of it. Sure, we'll take it. Why not? Now, why would we want to do that? Because we want to give ourselves trouble. And yeah. Cheaps galore. Oops. I rather like some of the cheap designs here. Jumping around the lake. The levels without TSMB are just old ones that you uploaded. Right, and TSMB, I guess, is the super world that you've been putting together. It seems heavily implied. Look at these clouds. I like the way you did the track outlines here, too. Kind of complete the effect of clouds being made of other clouds. And we'll head down. Okay. I guess the blue platforms here are just meant to make it look like the water is shifting, because you can lower it, but there's no particular point to doing so. Now, up there, you might, in theory, be able to get up there. Let me see. Right, because you had to go up here first, and then keep on exploring. Okay. That's it by the looks of it. Let's drop down to the fish and continue. And look at that. I always liked the underwater aesthetics in several of the themes of Mario Maker, actually, that they always had this very vivid selection of semi-solids, a very different color scheme than what you get elsewhere in the game. This is one of the few levels I've seen where you really do just kind of completely fill the background with this pink semi-solid pattern, though. And up we go. Look at this block here. That looks so suspicious, but no, I think it's just probably decoration. I don't see anything I can use there or any way to get back there, so probably just decorative. Oh, whoops. Let's go back in. And let's keep going. And yeah, if we have nobody else submitting yet, we'll just continue going down your list. Like I said, we usually fill it pretty quickly in the first level, but then sometimes I let people give me something big to start. Candy Cat, welcome. So yeah, if anybody in chat has something, feel free to throw it in. Otherwise, we'll just continue with Mechi's Armada. And just one moment here while I manage something on the back end. Yeah, Candy Cat. The bot has been failing a little bit lately on some things. If a level code doesn't work, try your maker code or vice versa. I might also just punch that in manually. I'll do yours next for sure. And if the bot's not taking your code, we'll find some way to find you manually. Lately, we've had a couple of problems like that, so... Whoop. Let's be careful here. But we'll definitely do yours next. And, yeah, just let me know what your intended level is if it's not the one in the code that you sent. Okay. Looks like that's just something decorative. Oh, it's a sail, I see. Whenever I see the red Koopa here, I always look for some cheese potential. And simply because, you know, you can place it anywhere you like and potentially ride the missiles somewhere interesting. Anyway, one of the optional pink coins, we had better give myself the opportunity to jump on it for coin number 1 out of 4. Here's a checkpoint. Not your level, that's perfectly fine. I always take recommendations as well. Especially because we've had some people who have been around this community so long that they've sent me everything they've made already, so... At that point, you kind of have to give me recommendations. Really fun one you've seen on a stream and played yourself. Okay. Looking forward to it. Do I accept open courseware? I'm not set up for it right now. Happy Lappy. I do know what it is. But if you're talking about the new course world that was set up for troll creators to not be deleted by Nintendo. I'm just not set up with it yet. I heard about it. I know what it is. And I am looking forward to featuring it at some point. But I haven't really got myself started with it, so... however, if you have levels that you want to do purely as a coordinated upload, like if you have a level that you think will be deleted by Nintendo and you want to just temporarily upload it for me to play, that's perfectly fine. I've absolutely taken those in the past. So Candy Cat Open Course World is a recent thing that was developed by the troll community as an alternative server to preserve levels that Nintendo would otherwise delete, like levels that take advantage of glitches or other deletable mechanics. And you kind of need it to set up in conjunction with the Ryujinx Switch emulator, which the roadblock for me is that I can't actually run that on my current old creaky machine. My PC here, I'm just purely streaming from my good old unmodded Switch. But basically, that's the long-term solution that a lot of the troll creators are, and, you know, not just trolls, but other people they've invited in as well who have had issues with Nintendo deletions. Now, that's how they're starting to preserve their content in the long run, especially with a lot of major troll collaborative projects recently, like a Bandwagon World. We have 3 out of 4 coins. That's good, because it means we're looking for the safety. Up the sails we go, and into the sky. And yeah, Happy Lappy, you can totally get the link. Let me just permit you first so you don't get squashed by the bot. And yeah, never gonna give you up. That's pretty much it. And then I'm sure a lot of troll creators will still be doing things like temporary uploads on a main server. But now at least there's a long-term solution that they don't need to worry about as much. And I'm sure that's also something that's going to grow with time. I think it's a very ambitious project, and one that I'm glad the community has as a recourse, because even as someone who's not really regularly a troll player, I've been saying for a while now that I think the thing that's doing the most damage to Mario Maker in the long run is that Nintendo so aggressively deletes with, you know, no real sense of transparency for what's going on and no line of communication, so... I think that's the #1 thing that is likely to kill this game long term, so... Anyway, thank you for that, Happy Lappy. And, yeah, you said earlier you can do a coordinated upload instead. Do I prefer a glitch level or a glitch puzzle level? I think a glitch puzzle level would be really interesting. Since those practically have to be done by coordinated upload, we don't get them here nearly enough. I think you had sent me one before, too, a little while ago, if I recall. Like, was it you who sent me the Chain Chomp glitch puzzle? Or... am I thinking of something else? Yeah, the Chain Chomp one, exactly. Yeah, I'd be very happy to see other things like that. We don't get them often enough. Yeah. Whoops. Let's actually pay attention to the current thing, though. And yeah, I'll let you choose. Just pick something that you think will be interesting, and which is realistic to complete. And okay, let's hop over. And we'll just gradually peel the floor away from Big Mecha. Now that I'm actually paying attention to the level. And once we've done that, we'll kill it with one of the switch activations. So we've dropped it in. Whoops. It's quite a choke. It is a good looking boss battle. Yeah, I quite like the sails as well on the ships that we climbed on our way up here. You know, with their little track patterns and everything. Okay. Whoops. That's the thing about things coming down on parachutes. I don't have the best accuracy with them. Also, mushroom coming down. That's great. Should have paid more attention to that as well. Nice way to kind of pace the available power-ups for the player. Whoops. Come on. Read what I said earlier about parachutes. Whoops. Just missing everything here. Okay. There we go. Some similarity to a lot of the up throw mechanics in the other level we saw from you earlier. Let's be careful here. Whoops. Parachute once again. Let's just let them land, I think, so I can actually see my target. There we go. Fire right over my head as we get in here to the bonus room. And yeah, once again, we got loot galore. More than enough for Endless. And I guess this was part of a super world too, so could afford to be extra generous. And oh, it's been captured, now we kill it. Unless we want to show mercy. No, we don't. Okay, good enough. Anyway, thank you for getting us off to a good start today. This one is the next closest thing you have to a glitch puzzle. Okay, we'll take a look at Candy Cat first. And thank you once again. Ever gonna give you up. So, Candy Cat, you were trying to send me a different code earlier. I hope this still points to the level you want, but if it doesn't, do let me know. Game of Catch with Bowser. Right, this is the one that you wanted to recommend. Yeah, Happy Lappy, if the bot is not cooperating, we'll just enter the correct code manually when we get to you. Because Warp World has been really creaky in recent weeks. And I really am way overdue to switch to the other fewer levels bot. Game of Catch with Bowser. Catch the Flames, a friendly game where just one may survive. Demise has a much better Q-bot, yeah. Yeah, I just haven't really worked on the back end of my stream in quite a long time. I kind of need to take some time to do that, just to polish things off again and fix up a lot of the back-end infrastructure. I've played much less Mario Maker than usual this year, so... okay, so we need to not have anything hit the on-off switch, which means we can't have the ice melt, because that would lead the bombs to potentially be ignited within on-off range. So that's what this minigame is all about. But if we're doing that, that's just a survival timer with the POW, I guess. Yeah. Because eventually we want to hit the POW, hopefully, while Bowser is landed. Or, oh no, it's just going to nudge him. That's fine. We'll take it. Okay. Yeah, I still have Warp World running here because it was good back in 2020, and it's really kind of fallen off hard in terms of performance. But we'll get some of that fixed up at some point. Seems like you kind of need the mushroom for some of these shots, or very close to it. Bowser Fire RNG is actually pretty neat. It's a simple 1 in 3 for his fireball height. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really seen much in the way of anybody doing controlled manipulation of Bowser Fire for any kind of actually useful mechanical purpose. I wonder if we can bump this over so we can have enough damage frames left over to put on the helmet after we take damage like this, and we take it through. There we go. And we get another helmet anyway, so that doesn't really help. You love the way this user turns bosses into completely different minigames and mechanics, yeah. Oh, that just happened. There's certain RNG states to make him do something like 26 consecutive low balls. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Let's actually remember to hit the fire here before things really get hairy. I need a helmet. Hang on. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Oh, I see. It blocks the door. Okay. That's how the mechanism works. This level is very fun and relaxing, and you'll probably recommend his Lemmy level later, too. Yeah. Perfectly welcome to. Okay, let's actually remember to engage with a mechanic this time. Oh, whoops. I suppose we were supposed to hit the Podoboos as well. Yeah, because otherwise you've got massive issues with the bombs being ignited everywhere. Whoops. Yeah, we're in trouble. Not gonna end well. Could punch everything out, but unfortunately the door is blocked regardless. And we just need to play this room a whole lot better than we've been doing so far. Okay, let's remember to hit everything. And dodge the spikes. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Missing everything here. Whoop. Then we're kind of in trouble now. Yeah, it's as they turn the corner here that we're getting into a bit of trouble. And of course at this point, even if you just duck under and survive, that will be of no use. Very important nuance to have the spike block underneath the door so you can't just camp there with the helmet or in the tunnel beside it. Yeah, oh, whoops. That's a problem. And, oh, that's a problem as well, but... yeah, we keep getting healed here as we try to make it back with the helmet. Picking up the helmet and just losing it immediately. Let's try it again. Okay. But at least we know the helmets are infinite from the pipe, so let's just stay up front. And whoops. Then, yeah, it's kind of difficult to recover once you do lose a helmet because you're just way out of position after that. There's a lot of flexibility to the player's positioning here too, so... whoops. Oh, let's get it. Almost. Not quite. We could very well have made it that time. It's not a particularly long timer, we just need to Be a bit more careful with those spike balls by my feet. Whoops. And hitting fire from the side. But yeah, very difficult recovery. Once you are off track, you are really off track. Not having the mushroom is a problem, although there are mushrooms coming, obviously. So this one is more lenient than the previous section, yeah. Definitely, I do think that's necessary. Very hard to do this perfectly. Partly because, you know, failing at even a single hit escalates very quickly. And that, if you're missing one, you're likely missing several. Because you need time to get the helmet and time to get back up safely, and so... if you miss anything at all, you're probably going to have to take several hits. So the lenience is pretty necessary. Yeah, there we go. 3 moments are endless. We'll grab those and we'll go. Might be a better design of killing one bomb, reset them all. Thinking about what you mean by that, but I think a shellman on both sides would be nicer. Well, I mean, I think it makes sense for the shellman to be in a close position to Bowser, though, because, you know, there's a certain degree of risk. But it is true that it kind of extends your running distance to block the shots that are already out in the field. Because if it's in a distant position, you could just kind of camp back there much more easily. I generally like it when boss fights have infinite power-ups that you really kind of have to work to earn, where, you know, there's still a bit of a challenge to obtain them and keep them. So it's not completely trivial, like just standing on top of a fire flower or something, but at the same time, it does give you a bit of a safety net. So, but not a safety net that just plays the level for you. Load them all up and one goes boom so that any other lit ones are reset. I see what you mean. Yeah, because then that way one hit within a certain cooldown window just counts as one hit. If I understand you correctly. So you don't have the issue of a single hit just completely escalating and going out of control. So let's mark that as a win. Okay, do let me know if this is the correct code. I know you were trying to replace it with something, right? Is it the replacement code that I should be punching in? Or, okay, most recent on your profile. Let's take a look. Warp World doesn't like your new uploaded level yet. I think it has been struggling with new uploads. Something to do with the way that it pulls from its backend database. Wonged Blix 2. Ruins Edition. And why hello there. Nintendo does the bare minimum to fix a glitch. And we'll find out exactly how. Okay. So, what's this all about? Okay, you hit this and it dies. Alright. You're perfectly welcome to commentate about how it works as long as it doesn't spoil any solutions, of course. Or, I'm sure you'll pick the appropriate times at which you can reveal information. They attempted to patch hidden block detectors, but they didn't do a great job with that. Okay, I see. Alright, so let's see if we remember what it is we're doing here. I'm not sure I was up to speed on the hidden block detection tech anyway. I used to be much more up to date about that stuff, but... Okay, so we hit 3 so far. Probably want to make a POW explode at some point. Let's see, what do we not hit? Probably the corners. Let's try this. Yep, there we go. And look at that. Ravenous Cannibal. Welcome. And Art Pop as well. That's a hidden block counting machine. So, if it's a hidden block counting machine, it's a machine that counts hidden blocks, and it is a block machine that is hidden. So it is a hidden block machine in 2 different senses. And look at this foxy little creature over here. Yeah, Art Pop, looking forward to picking up from where we left off with your levels from some time ago, I think. Oh, I see. These half-tile offsets are all over the place here with the... Yeah, because I guess they were kind of caught mid-activation or mid-position by something like a red POW activation, right? If I saw this correctly. If that's the case, then... we can still sneak under here. And we can still grab the flower on the other side, which then allows me to do what? Oh, we can just go up here. Okay. And of course, this does not... That's interesting, that it does not block me. That it blocks the mushroom, but it doesn't block Mario from the exit. Okay. We did need the fire flower for the other end with the bomb, didn't we? So... potentially we can go for the cat. Except this has been blocked off, okay. But if we're small, then we can go back to the fire flower. If we jump over here. Except we have nothing to stand on for the fire flower's position, so... Mario's smaller than a mushroom, or at least skinnier. Yeah, Ravenous Cannibal, the... Cannibal, rather... The bot has been choking a bit on newer uploads, I think, so if you send your maker code, we'll definitely make sure you get in. And I'll put you ahead of Art Pop as well, since that was the order in which you submitted. So try it with your maker code, and we'll see what we can do. So, you can take damage off the bomb, as I saw earlier. You can also probably just go for the cat here, and then the cat having the dash in the lower position would allow you to get the fire flower. And then we are through. Okay. Now here, I guess we needed to get squished. Yeah, there we go. Unless there was a way to get the cat previously. Maybe not. No, because we would have had to take damage. I think, though, given the order here, like if we ignited the bomb, took damage on the bomb, and then went back, but we would need to take 2 points of damage on the bomb to be reduced back to Small Mario. Then we go back for the cat suit, bomb blows up, then you come down here as the cat. But I guess there's no time to do that if the... yeah, no, because the scroll pushes you ahead once the bomb ignites. I see. Okay. Alright. Could have cheesed the cat suit. Yeah. How is a hard block bouncing like that? And it has wings, yeah. Yeah, if you take a look at all the offset positions, they are clearly dependent on blocks with wings. What does this do? It crushes that. And then question block to red block. I probably should have read that properly. Okay. And then... do we need to do this in sequence, or what's going on? Okay. So if everything crushes, then what happens? Oh, okay, this is just the setup. I see. Interesting. Probably should have looked at it properly then. Right, because with each successive activation, then that continues, and then the whole thing just remains loaded. Slope offsets do so much in this game. So we need to go through the yellow pipe, and that means that we need to get above that block somehow. Interesting maze setup, because we know that Small Mario can go below, but can't go through the pipe. Like that. Also can't go through here, but should be able to go... nope, not underneath. So basically, if you have enough room to walk into those positions, then maybe you can make something happen. But of course, not here. If you're going here, then... what if you... no, you can't enter that. Okay. Can't do that either. Let's see, because if you go down here, down, and then around, then there we go, yeah. Walks over. I see. But then the 50 coin is still available there. The like is teasing me to try to obtain it. Suddenly, pipe maze. Yeah, what up, Willis? Try your maker code if a level code doesn't work. Everybody's been seeing the bot choke on new levels today, so hopefully we'll manage to get you in properly. Yeah, if the bot is just completely failing on us, we'll just make sure we get people in manually somehow and fix this. Cannibal, I did say earlier that we would make sure we get you in ahead of Art Pop since you did enter first. Let me just do that, and we'll make sure that other people behind you get in properly as well. Starting with What Up Willis and Candy Cat in some order. Candy Cat and What Up Willis, yeah. Okay, it's there now. So yeah, if any codes are failing, try again with something that works. What are we doing here? Let me take a look here. More condensed setup was on display on the right. I see. Well, we're activating a bit of everything. And you like my voice? My voice is actually a little bit off today from what it usually is. But we still try our best. Anyway, you've got a crate here. Interesting. That might not have been the best idea, but we'll do it. Bomb over here. Maybe we shouldn't have blocked that. Can I reset into this room? Let's do this. Or we can take to death and try it again. Just to see what happens. Basically, it just had boxes on top of each other that got crushed for each block triggered. I see. I'll have to actually stop and take a proper look at it. Ah, okay. Let's take a look at this again. Just one moment. Clear rate doesn't matter. This is a temporary upload anyway. What up, Willis? Don't worry about that. So yeah, okay. So let's take a look at this properly. So you see the spine nets on top of each successive crate. If we hit, then you have the on-off state. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, so it also eliminates one crate. Then the next hit hits the POW and then things break open. Boxes on top of each other that get crushed for each block triggered. Right, I see. Okay, works for me. And I guess, yeah, just a bomb over here. We'll send it over and see what happens. Oh, interesting. That. Yeah, we would have needed to send a bomb up and then place the crate over here to get the top of the flag. We can probably still do it. The way this glitch works is if any hidden block is triggered, all hidden blocks reply collision. Right, which is why if you have an offset on the block like you have here, then the collision destroys the crate. Which is why you have all the offset setups in the previous rooms as well, right? Interesting. Okay. And bomb eventually should get into that slot just fine. We'll have to wait for the timer to run down on the bomb. I think it should eventually do so, given that it has some time on the outside. Yeah, there we go. And we're in. And look at that. All the way on top. Just to pop you out onto the top of the screen. Anyway, thanks for that, a Happy Lappy. I'll have to look over the footage here and look at the setup carefully. Not that we can apply it to anything on the live server. But thanks for the GG. And let me just make sure that people are properly in the queue. I know, Candy Cat, you wanted to put something in earlier. If you have a code that still works, quite welcome to do so. We'll continue through the current queue as is, though, starting with Ravenous Cannibal. And thank you once again, Labby. Sorry about that, Lappy. Let's clear this one first. That time it was not. Or world's responsibility. Okay. So, Hardcore Winterland. Eli Hughes. Always very convenient to have a name that actually fits within the character limit. Solves so many problems. Mild platforming. Gonna upload that RNG level you told me about. Right, okay. I'll be happy to take a look. Happy Lappy. Okay, let's jump accurately and jump off the mole, hit the on-off switch, and continue. Yeah, mole to on-off switch to the next mole after that. Seems pretty straightforward as long as we aim. Might need to read the description for the code, okay. Well, we'll see. Okay, whoops. There we go. I still know how to platform from time to time, I hope. Whoop. Wasn't exactly sure what I was going to hit from the pipe there. I guess that was a reasonable guess. Interestingly enough, though, because there's no don't land restriction. I could have just landed on the pipe under the piranha. That would have been interesting. Hopefully recoverable, but, you know, we'll see about that. Because, yeah, you can totally go for the pipe, but then that would basically put you in an unwinnable position, I think. Because you wouldn't be able to get up to another piranha even if you did let it spawn. Let's fix this. Okay, so let's do that. My angle is just completely off. We just need to hit the right side of that on-off block. There we go. As long as we don't have an awful bounce out of it afterwards. Here we are. Okay, there we go. Much smoother now. Might want to watch my head there. I just kind of made a poor decision at the last minute. BRB within 5 minutes? Yeah, no worries about that. We are pretty casual here about enforcing the queue. Making sure things get played. We are obviously not going to get through the queue by then, just given my propensity to fool around and try things. Oops. Yeah, we just need to hit the on-off switch kind of on the right half of the block, and then the angle will be much nicer. I think the asymmetry there between the moles leading up to the on-off block keeps mentally throwing me off, which is why we've been crashing against that a few times, even though it's a pretty straightforward thing. Whoops, higher bounce on the second one. Did it with no problem before. Here we go. And then, yeah, just a better jump off of that, obviously. Oops. Okay, now let's go up here. And we just give ourselves a little bit more distance. We are through the pipe to checkpoint 1. I totally missed. Mold up on side of platform. Pretty clear. Then, yeah, these jumps just kind of right themselves. As long as we have decent momentum control. That will get us over to THX 1138, or in this case, 5. Alright, thank you for the GG. And thank you for that. Chess Benzo, welcome. Yeah, anybody who is cleared from the queue, you're quite welcome to submit more. We have a pretty small group here today, by our usual standards, so plenty of time to play. And just go through the loop. Art Pop. Yeah, Art Pop, it's been a while. Let's see where we left off. And Griclara, welcome. Art Pop World 4 or 5? Yeah, I don't quite recall, but we'll see. And where were we? We had just finished this. Right, we just started World 5, I guess. We just arrived here. So let's see it. Rain on Me. So for those new here, I usually do Super Worlds in chunks if the levels turn out to be short, but... well, we needed to take something here to hit that, obviously. Too busy talking. Then... why would we want that? Oh, because we needed to throw it here. We needed to throw it here so we could continue with it. I guess I didn't read ahead in the camera to see how that was going to go. Oops. No, that's a miss. That's not going to go. Basically, we need to preserve the bomb for as long as possible. Yeah, I guess the thing that threw me off about that was simply that we don't get a view of the bomb on camera. Or rather, the bomb destination on camera until pretty late. What time do I normally stream? Hang on. Your time was 2 a.m. and now I'm 4 hours before 2 a.m. your time. Yeah, I usually start at this time, at least in this time of the year. Sometimes I'm in a different time zone for a few months of the year, and that might change, but... yesterday I just sort of ran an abnormally long stream. Whoops, we needed a bomb. Okay, grab the bomb, take it upstairs, and dump it. I need to be a little bit quicker about this all around. But yeah, my start time is usually about an hour before now. I've been on for an hour at this point, and this is kind of a regular time for me. Sometimes at other points in the year, I have an even later start, which is basically like a morning show for people in EU, and totally inaccessible for people in America. So, and then... yeah, currently you're on Eastern Daylight. Not always the case. But it does mean that I basically run a bit of an overnight shift. I used to run at more convenient times for people, but recently that has become impossible. So, Roby Angel, welcome. Okay. Yeah, we need to be much quicker about this in terms of just getting out of bomb range. Basically, you jump on top of the second platform, and then you do the second throw. We need a much better swing on that claw, too, I think, because we don't really have the time to swing back and forth like that. Okay. There we go. And then I still have the opportunity to pick that up. I just need to not ram into the muncher. Whoops. But yeah, I basically run at the absolute off-peak time for Twitch, and that NA people have gone to bed and EU people aren't up yet, so... but like I said, it's very often my only actual time to play. So eventually, if I can get to a more convenient time, I'll do it, but... it's been a tall order. Yeah, Roby Angel, try again with something like a maker code. Warp World's been choking on everybody's new uploads, especially today. So I am trying to accommodate everybody manually if they are having issues with the bot. Oops. Oh, I have to remember, too, that I'm on the super world, which means I actually do have a life count, so I shouldn't just spend lives so casually, although at least we're not at checkpoint yet, so... We should take advantage of the low gravity as well to time the second throw. Why don't I just go over? Didn't I previously go over to Piranha? I feel like I can do that. Well, oh, I see. Because you don't want to have it just ram into the Piranha. Okay. I understand. Whoops. No, taking way too long on this. Too much time on a claw, too much time just kind of getting repositioned after the bomb throw. Needs to be one smooth motion. Whoops. Yeah, where you take it up. You have to throw and jump pretty much in the same motion, I think, and then re-grab the bomb. Because otherwise, you just don't have enough time with the bomb left over to do what you need. Now, that works, it's just that I needed to stay down on the platform until the detonation happened, and with only one block revealed there, I think I would have likely run into the Muncher, which... no problem. I don't want to throw and re-grab, yeah. Trying it, whoops. And yeah, Ruby Angel, just try whatever until it works, and then we'll just manually enter the correct code once we actually play you. Oops. Be a bit of a fuller jump there, should be fine. Yeah, throw and re-grab so it doesn't spend so much time bouncing. There we go, much better. Except, of course, we need to make that landing, then we get over to moles. 2 lives left anyway, so I assume we'll hit game over and then try again to get to the checkpoint. Oh, too long on a bomb that time, whoops. And yeah, you can't restart at that point with 1 life remaining and a death. That's okay, we'll continue. Try again. Yeah, thank you for that, Ruby. We'll get the correct level pulled up when... that is the case, so... there we go, much better. Falling in, still kind of at a bad angle, I just need to not hit the wall on the way in. We basically have to throw it down, we just need to not slip and slide so much. And the Muncher has been stealing it repeatedly, as you can see. Very carefully placed. It's a line of defense. Nope, too low. Nope. We do need 2 blocks up there, or the opening will just not work. Opening up all 3, of course, is even better, but not counting on that. Whoops, missing. I don't remember how many game overs we've hit at this point. Not many, I think. We've been playing the Super World on and off for quite a long time now, over the past year. There we go. That's somewhat clean. Still coming in a bit low, though. Bit of a difficult target to hit when I have to adjust for the physics and the camera bob here. Oops. Push that just a little bit longer. Yeah, the thing about playing viewer levels where lives don't matter and where you just kind of adjusted a difficulty tuning of each individual creation is that you don't really play too cautiously in the long run. It's not like you're worried about an endless streak or anything else like that, so... You would think, in theory, that it just encourages you to... flexibility to experiment. Do silly deaths from time to time, just to see what happens. Yeah, hitting the wall now, going too high. It is a very specific slot to hit there, but we'll make it happen. To not choke too much after that. I just need fuller jumps in general, I think, but we'll figure that out as we go along. Whoops. And yeah, Warp World probably just has some caching issues or something with its backend database. I don't really know. It's gone through phases like this before. Whoops, pulled back a little bit too much on that. We just need to lean forward and short bounce over. You did it in such a way where you blew up all blocks. Yeah, I am throwing a bit low, I think. Timing works out for it to blow up all blocks. Just by itself, but I'm coming in low before the throw. Seems to be the issue here. Whoops. And yeah, there's definitely something going on with Warp World pulling from its database, and that you'll have noticed that, you know, it displays a lot of people's original maker names from years ago as well. Like it's just pulling from a very old scrape of the database. So, something's going on there, and it hasn't been fixed. Nope, it's still hitting the corner. That's gonna be too high. Yeah, need pretty good control to get over through that gate. Of course, ideally we blow up all three and we have a bit more flexibility, but we'll need to improve our method here, if so. Oh, okay. And that threw me off for a moment. You grab it, you take it with you all the way to the on-off switch. That's pretty clear. We're just kind of barreling over the mole so quickly I didn't read what was coming. Okay, whoops. Whoops. Try it again. As usual, do let me know if this stream is working properly, whether we have any issues with the video or audio. I need a bit more of a jump there. Not a full jump, you do need to control the landing, but we do need to lean forward into that. All the way. Ceiling's a little too low for true full jump there, I think, but we'll find a right adjustment with time. Whoops. Not a very good landing on a bomb that time, so fix that steadily. Nope. Didn't mean to let go of it. You're supposed to carry it much further. Still carrying it at this point, and then a couple of throws with it much later, perhaps. Oh, too long with the bomb this time. It's not going to blow up at a particularly good time. Alright, let's try it again. Yeah, letting that platform go lower has been pretty beneficial. I'd need to sink a bit lower, and I find that I have a bit better control if I do it that way. Not like we're going for speed records, so... Oops, that's not going to work. Yeah, after a few attempts you get accustomed to what to do here. I think the very high camera positioning of the bomb target did throw me off at first, but we know what's coming at this point, so... Just a matter of executing it properly. Oops. Let's try it again. Nope, too low. Need to get a bit more of a run into that jump. At that point, I'm kind of scrambling to get the bomb off my hands and maybe not taking the time to build up enough speed before the throw. It's throwing a bit early for sure. There we go, much better. Okay. And then over there you jump up, you hit the POW, and then there's going to be a drop through that big piranha plant that would be healed from that position to the right. Whoops. You can actually kind of see it from the first room where the drop is going to be. Even if it is just a glancing momentary glimpse of everything going on the right side here. Okay, much better. Oh, nope. Probably did one too many jumps there that I wasn't supposed to do, and just didn't manage to make it back to the falling platforms at a right time. Okay, we'll try it again. Yeah, our current pastes will be the only level from the Super World that we do on this submission, but that's okay. It'll basically just be like a normal level submission, so... Ideally, I want to hit that so we can get to this on time, because as you can see, missing the POW on the first jump does throw everything off by quite a bit. You wind up landing on a platform without really being able to use it fully, so... That's what we'll be aiming to fix first, as we proceed. Nope. One slot's not going to do it. You need a minimum 2. Oops. And that's okay, we'll fix this steadily. Nope. Once again, just throwing much too early when we're in a very low position. And yeah, if you're wondering about the level that is on that profile, this is the one you should look for, Rain on Me. Down to 16 lives already, we might be hitting second game over relatively soon. And our hit rate in the early part of the level is still not great, so... Go. Better. I'm longer on the bomb than I think I do. So we'll just try it again. Whoops, taking too long here. Nope, too low. It's not enough of a jump up to that platform, I think. Need to go much higher. Right here. There we go. Okay. Maybe that is doable that way, and maybe you are required to hit the POWs with a second jump. We should perhaps proceed on that assumption so I am not losing as much time to adjustment, and we just have a very clear idea of what the intended plan will be, because the timing should work out, actually. If I just shave off a little bit of that movement that was sliding around on the platform for too long. Oops. But yeah, we'll just find the right spacing for that and get it figured out soon enough. Okay. Go, much better. Not so much better. Okay, whoops. Good throw, bad slip. We can do better than that. Yeah, much fuller jump. Towards that throw. Seems to be the way to go. Backing off a little bit too much on that one, though. Try to aim accurately. Is it a spring grab? Okay. Whoops. Not reading the ceiling there accurately as I got bonked on my way over. Hit that, and whoops. Caught at the corner once again. Okay. Yeah, just a couple of adjustments to make here. We've got 3 lives in this attempt, which probably means I'll hit a checkpoint way too soon and get much benefit out of it. So on the assumption we hit the POW instantly, yeah, there is a second platform there. That's... Oh, I see. Okay, so you do need to drop it on the way over, so I will jump over, but while setting it down, having a landing location, yeah, because once again, low gravity, we need to account for that when it comes to the object throws. That'll be tricky. Soft drop while maintaining a jump. Let's see if we can do it. Okay. It's getting a little better, at least. Game over, and then we'll try again. We'll stay on it. Tells you startling accuracy, just how many lives we're burning, though. Yeah, drop from the platform and it's fine since it's low grav, yep. We'll see. I don't estimate distances very well in low gravity, so... Oops. It's a mistake in more ways than one. Okay, here we go. little bit too much here. We're mostly worried about height there. Once the height is no longer a problem, we should hold the jump the rest of the way just to make sure we land accurately. There we go. Yeah. A little bit of finesse here. Oh yeah, it'll totally go over. But I'd still need to make the jump, of course. Unless it's dropped a spring and jump on it, but might not be reading that very accurately. I should be able to jump over. Maybe. Drop from the platform is... Yeah, we'll see what happens. Then over here, like that. Yeah, it's a drop and jump on spring. I see what it is. Low gravity trickery all around. Whoops. Just went clear over that. Not the best bounce we've had today. Whoops, too close. Too long, rather. Don't jump on that one yet. Might be a bad idea. Anyway. Grab that. Oh. Yeah, we could improve our throws all around, I think. Go. And the Squink, welcome. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well. Glad to have you back in. Sure, someday the first bomb throw here will improve. Oh, whoops. It has, but maybe not to jump immediately after. Okay. A bit too long on some of these jumps now. That one is an adjustment we still haven't quite made cleanly yet. Yeah, letting up on a couple of my jumps a bit early, I think that's the issues here. Nope. We'll sail clear over it once again. Straight over to moving target. Anyway, here we go. Still much too low. Join some levels before you turn in? Yeah, always a good idea. Came in a bit too far this time, now that I'm trying my best to aim for the spring, and in that instance, not making it that far at all. Nope, straight over. It is a pretty fast-moving target. Previously, we didn't have any issues picking it up, but now we've become very conscious of that potential pitfall. Yeah, we haven't really gotten any practice out of that soft drop with a spring later on, so maybe a mild concern. Whoops. Always expecting that ceiling to be about a tile higher, too. Though visually it's pretty clear. Oh. Nope. Hitting the munch repeatedly on that corner. And that's accurate, except the landing, of course, didn't quite come together, but just need a much better jump into the bomb throw. Let's not do that. Okay, much better. And yeah, suddenly that hiccup there has started to become a problem after many attempts of just succeeding in that invisibly. It's a major liability now. Might just be overthinking the position there. Anyway, proceed. Surprisingly tricky adjustment to make here. Nope. Spent too long on the platform that time. It just came in way too low. Oops. Okay. Close one, but that's what's going to happen anyway. Nope, hit the ceiling once again. Rather hit the topmost hard block, which is going to be rather deadly. Okay, got a good grab for once. Oh, missed set completely. Trying to shorten that jump as much as possible, but that was clearly overdoing it. Right. Well, plenty of room for improvement. Nope, too low. Yeah, that felt a lot more comfortable than before. Nope. Very fast-moving target there, and not much room for adjustment going into it. And of course, quite a bit can go wrong here. particularly when ramming into the munchers. Both here and in the next position above. Whoops. And hello, B. Suzuki. Okay. That quickly. Nope. We do need to throw if we try to sit down there. First of all, it won't go where we want. Secondly, we'll just pick it up immediately, which is not what we want. And Nukukaza, welcome. Forward to some ballooning. Nope. Coming in short. That jump has recently been a problem. And, yeah, coming at too low an angle that time, too far in. So we had to adjust to somehow reliably picking that up again. We did much earlier. Felt a bit low that time, and at the end, it didn't matter too much. Yeah, that is a pretty tough entry point. Okay, almost got within bomb range that time, luckily not. Alright, best attempt in a while. Let's hit what we can. No, we need to not re-grab it. If we're going to throw it like that, we need to soft drop and bounce, but not very close to making that successfully. Nope, straight over, that's bad. That's okay, we'll practice this bit. Or not. If I didn't re-grab, that would have worked, yeah. It seems like I am going to outpace and very easily re-grab, though. It's like a difficult thing to avoid. Unless you just stay on the platform a little longer. 3 lives. Oops. I'll do a full stop to drop it. Yeah, I might have to. As we're not too concerned about platform's falling speed. Okay, that was much cleaner than usual. That was not. We needed to wait a bit longer for the platform to become available, which means that I was actually ahead of my actual timing. Yeah, that corner's been particularly deadly. Nope. Look at that, we're gonna cycle through it. Yeah, we can do it without the clear video. I don't usually take the time to watch the solution while I'm streaming anyway, so. We're probably not going to take this all the way to the next game over. We're not locked past checkpoint anyway, so I don't mind potentially having to take a break from it and come back after we've cycled through 2 more levels, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, it might take more than one sitting to work on this one, but see about that soft drop. Or forward throw, depending on how we do it. Well, the platform was falling. We were kind of running out of time there. I probably should have thrown it earlier. so it could sink down a bit lower at that point. Not quite. Okay, getting there. No, way too far. Yeah, dropping instead of throwing would have been better. Definitely looks like it, given that throwing sent it up too high at first. Hey, will you look at that? No, we need to... Oh, you know what? I just hit that with my head. Why didn't I just jump into it? Okay. First time seeing it, I guess. Because I was thinking, there's no up throw here in SMB3. What do I do with that? And then realize, oh yes. Maybe I should have used my head. Best attempt yet, though. Overthought it? Yeah, I definitely need some kind of overthinking emote because that is a very frequent trap here in this stream, even though it occasionally leads to hilarious unintentional alternate solutions and other such delights. Whoops. Okay. There we go. That was kind of threatening looking, but we made it. Nice. No. Standing too close and we just regrabbed it. That's low gravity for you, just everything remaining in place for you to run into it all over again. No, not nearly far enough. I guess we needed a bit more momentum into that. But see, we did kind of squander the attempt that we actually did somewhat successfully. With maybe a short bounce followed by a longer bounce, that would have done it. Which is actually the method I applied the first time as well. As is, that position was not the best. At least we got to it, which is an improvement. Okay. Nope, we definitely need that second bounce. That's... I mean, in general, that position was not great anyway. I probably should have done a soft drop closer to the edge. Getting better? Very slightly. Lots of room for improvement. Doesn't feel all that reliable yet, but with practice, who knows? Yeah, when trying to pick that up accurately off the track, that's trickier control jump than I think. You think I'll get this before game over? Yeah, I seem to be on pace with it. But we'll see. Don't want to assume too much about it. The improvements have been pretty dramatic, so... Nope, too far off screen at that point. No checkpoint, and no need to worry about losing checkpoint. Nope. Once again, standing too close to regrab. That's what happens when objects just fall so slowly here. Just getting somewhat better at least. Nope, just slipped right off. That was actually fine that time. That could have worked well. Almost saved it. Oh, well, almost saved a trampoline for further use, unfortunately. Didn't save me on the level. Nope, the wrong way. I tend to have quite a bit of trouble with soft drops. In general. Always just kind of back on a regrab or back on a D-pad much too soon. Made a lot of the adjustments in the first couple of jumps at least. Nope. Not great. Yeah. Okay, much better that time. Sometimes pick up there just kind of sings and... whoop. Yeah, once again, just trying to position myself accurately there, and that just wound up becoming a bad accuracy problem once again when we did a drop. Okay. Nope. Needed to drop it off the edge so it could actually float. No, but that's the issue, is that I'm kind of pulling back a bit so I could position myself on the platform, and occasionally we just have to drop in the wrong frame. Whoa, way too low. I knew that. I could see it. Sometimes it's obvious. Failure is imminent. Oh, nope. That was way out of position. Okay, there we go. Okay. At least we're... I was about to say getting the bomb throw down a bit more consistently, but that's why I didn't finish my sentence. Okay, that worked a lot better. Angle's all wrong. Okay, again. Oh, whoops, too high a jump. That was unusual. How long have I been at this? Well, we have been between 100 and 150 attempts because we know that due to the life count, since this is in a super world. I don't know how this compares to the clear rate that is actually on the level. But we've been working on it, and that's okay. This is the first one that's really kind of pushed me today, and it's nice to have some variety when it comes to difficulty. Not too many of these, not too many that are too simple either. Nope, too far off. I think it's below 2%? Yeah, and that would be swayed perhaps by who you send it to as well. So we're underperforming that if it is 2%. I would not expect it to be. Although, of course, some players are much stronger at reading indications than I am. Nope. Just trying to position myself again, and just no time to do it. Okay. There we go, and there we don't. Kind of surprised myself there. I actually needed to jump a little bit later on the blue platform going towards the trampoline. That's part of the adjustment I need to make, and I saw it, but didn't expect it would actually work, so. No, wrong way, once again. Just trying to position myself accurately, and too much shuffling back and forth. I was maybe overshooting a bit on my D-pad when I'm attempting to point down, and that might be facing me left when I don't mean to. You were surprised I made it too? Yeah. Well, this stage would be. Oops. Given that the bounce there didn't really look like it was going to happen. First bomb is getting a little better at least. Oh, too late. Yeah, let's try it. Nope, that's not gonna go. Nope. Well, you thought I was going to get it before game over? That's being tested. And we'll see soon enough. Starting to lose to some little things here, though, as we watch the life count steadily work its way down and down. Okay. Did I need to take that? Yes, I did. I absolutely needed to take that. Now we're locked. We throw it towards the plant. Why do we throw it towards the plant? Because we would need to... Yeah, because the bomb timer basically resets when you go through the door. You throw it towards the planet, you grab it, and then you throw it back down, or... Yeah, because the wall bounce would send it down this way, right? So you would have to drop, throw, come here, toss. Maybe. Right, because the plant is holding the key, that's why it's necessary. I understand that. Well, let's see if we can get it. Okay. Nope. I basically needed to pick that up sooner, didn't I? To get the throw going. Or maybe it's not a throw, maybe I just need to bump it. Because the throw would send it down here with a little too much time. Throw it lower. Okay, yeah, because I guess I grab it, take it down, and it's a little tense at that point about the bomb timer when it comes to detonation, but... Well, we'll see if that was the peak attempt, or... we can, in fact, make that adjustment soon. Hang on, starting to choke a little bit here, perhaps. As we... let the life count go down even further. Used to bounce off the bomb. I'll read that in a moment. Hit the switch and save time. Well, no, that's not the issue, though, because the bomb is going to reset through the door anyway, right? Usual hot potato mechanic. So I don't think that should matter. Okay, as long as we just get the soft drop and bounce done. Angle is awful here. Dropped it too far to the left without much forward momentum. Nope. Absolutely not. Okay, we'll probably hit one more game over, but we're close enough that I do want to sit through it, because we're right at the end. At least we were. So, for those of you further along the queue, thanks for bearing with me. We'll get to the rest of you soon enough, I hope. Okay. You know, one additional short bounce there would have been fine. I just had a bad adjustment there when I saw that I was kind of trapped in that bounce on top of the spring. It was mostly looking good, actually. It's just that we didn't react very well to that sudden change of plan. Okay. Yeah, too close to the end. You see, that's why I had so many issues with facing the wrong way earlier, is because you do need to cut momentum quite a bit to avoid that slide. And yet, drop the object far enough to the right. Pretty difficult trick. Which is perhaps why the marker recommends a drop in midair, but that's likely to go even worse at this stage. So, here we are instead. Nope. Far off at that point. Okay. Sometimes that bounce just goes well, which is nice because I'd rather not worry about it. Okay, throw and then... There we go. Oh, look at that. That's going to be a thrill, but we made it. That was definitely a choke waiting to happen, but in the worst case, we could have just reset through the door if we didn't like the look of that. Anyway, off to world record by 6 seconds, we don't care. Thanks for that, and thanks to everybody else for waiting. See more of it next time. What up, Willis, if you're still here? Please check in, and we'll look at you in a minute. You see you still hanging around on the list, so... And if What Up Willis doesn't answer, then we'll probably rotate to Happy Lappy. And yeah, Art Pop, I did see the ghost house on the map for next time, so probably do the puzzle. Might close fairly soon, in fact, just to make sure we can get through everybody, but it depends on difficulty, obviously, so... if What Up Willis isn't speaking up, I do see them on the list, so I'll do the usual thing and just bump them back a spot, which is the usual AFK policy here. And then we can take a look at Happy Lappy first. Coordinated upload, yeah, once again. Yeah, it used to be that we would usually close the queue at this point at about the 2-hour mark and then just play through the rest. But lately I've been leaving it open a bit longer since, you know, queues have been a little bit sparser than they used to be anyway. Mail64, speaking of which, I just was talking about not closing the queue yet, and you came in right on time. Read a description for sure. Uno más RNG abuse. We know how to predict RNG in MM2. Left 1, middle 3, right 1. Left, middle, right. What is middle? Because... well, you'll have to tell me if we don't understand. 1, 3, 1, and magic. Okay. Oh, this is just giving you a shell. Okay, that's fine. Six, 6, 8, 2. So you were saying left, middle, 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 and then right. So what is this about 6682? Probably just telling you what to expect with the RNG, perhaps? 5400. Oh, you told me I needed to get a calculator, right? And then... what do we do here? We... trying to get into shell form. We're trying to hold up to get through the door. Or do we just reset out of this? Okay. You know that on the 6862 RNG call Bowser to set wild RNG stuff. What was it? Yeah, what if Willis, by our AFK policy, I just bumped you back 1 spot. You're perfectly fine. Okay, you just said 6862 in chat. I assume that's a typo given that it says 6682 here. Okay, so this is just a little notepad for yourself. So, are we entering the doors in separate attempts then? So we're entering it 3 times, like plus 426. The first room is time-based. All the coins need to spawn and consume advances. Oh, okay. So I do need to start over and enter the first door and just wait. Is that what you're saying? Or... Yes, okay, because you want me to look at a scoreline after I've consumed a number of coins. Chai tea latte, this is an Uno must that is a demonstration of RNG manipulation. We're still trying to understand what it is we're doing, but... Chai tea latte, oh, it's the thing. Yes, he did the thing. Stuff is utterly ridiculous, yeah. So, 6682 and 5400. So we basically wait for the coins to go, right? And we wait. So we get all the coins coming out of the pipes before the pipes are totally exhausted. You see a cloud that's coming off the top. I see. Okay, and then the cloud is going to support me through the door, because it will give me a platform to stand on once it falls off the track. So basically, we let the pipes just exhaust themselves. I guess the random element here... well, we'll see. I'll let you explain, instead of just guessing too wildly. And what up, Willis? You need to get to sleep for real? Yeah, that's fine. We'll hopefully catch you next time. If you'd woken up just 5 minutes earlier, we would fight you right now, but that's okay. You need to go, you need to go. So, thanks for dropping by anyway, and thanks for hanging out while you could. I do know that there are some viewers who deliberately use my stream to try to put themselves to sleep, and that's perfectly fine. Player walking normally causes RNG, but if they're in a dry bone shell, that can't happen, which means you need to force the player to be in a shell at all times. I see. Okay, so this is just an RNG seed setup where you have, at that point, enforced that there were 5,400 additional RNG calls. Is that how I understand it? And that is just something you know based on the RNG calls of the coin bounces, right? Because that would be the random element is... that the coin bounce would trigger that. And so you know that just based on the number of coins that are spawning from the pipes. If I understand it correctly. Okay, so now we need to go through this door 3 times, if I understand it. Then... 426 calls. Why is that 426 calls? You've got the pokies, you've got the flowers. Is that based on some kind of a movement from the pokies wiggling about or something like that? Each pokey segment is a weird amount. Okay, that's what I thought. Because they have a particular wiggle rhythm that has some kind of RNG dependency, right? I know that recently, Getcha or General BB like put together this massive RNG manipulation guide. I haven't read through it yet, I just know it exists. There's this massive Google Doc that documents a whole bunch of this stuff. Loading each enemy is +3, a full pipe of parachuting coins is +180. Yeah, hence the 5,400 that we saw with the coins. So those are not parachutes, so that was just coins. Okay. Anyway, we need one over here. So currently I have to count as 13,360 because we added 426 3 times. But when you load back in here, you don't have an additional... Oh, okay, so where is the 6682 coming from at this point? Or is the 6682 the total at the end of the calls that you have? Let's see, let's go through this door. 6678 before the door. Okay, no, I see. 6682 is the target after you do things in order, because now we're at 6678. Between the doors that we've gotten through so far. 6678, yep, that's correct. And then you get 3. Okay. And then you have... I didn't really even see why that was a 3. Oh, because... as you were saying... just above... loading each enemy is +3. Okay, yeah, 1 muncher. Yeah, I see it. And then now we go through here, and then that will be 1 additional call to cap things out. To get 6682, right? Or do we need to go through the last one twice? Okay, no, this is correct. Let's do it. 2 to the power 23, and then now you are going to have Bowser. Did you say he was going to shoot everything at the same level, or is this the correct behavior? Is this the intended behavior, or what am I looking for? Oh, he's not going to hit me, that's the idea. Okay. No, Chai Tea Latte, I believe this is the probability that because you have maybe 23 fireballs in a row or something, that it's just a probability calculation of the odds of this happening, right? Because let's say you have 23 separate rolls before you, and then it's kind of a heads or tail roll, then you have a 1 in 2 to the power 23 chance that occurs. If I understand this correctly, yeah. Because otherwise he hits you and you fall down and get hit by the saw blade instead of being able to proceed to the left. Okay. I get it. Well, that was fun. So, wait, is it 2 to the 23 because I saw that Bowser is firing at 2 different levels, so basically, is it that 2 of his usual shot heights would hit and 2 of them wouldn't? And so basically you're saying, you know, you have 2 out of 4 possibilities that don't hit you, and those are the 1 and 2, or... Oh, okay, 2/3 to the power 23. Yeah, he fires in 3 separate levels, right? Okay, so you basically have a 2/3 chance over 23 random rolls. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be removed, but that's okay. We got the first clear, in theory. We'll try it without the setup so we can see how it looks. And I assume that he just hits you. So yeah, you basically do a big RNG preload. Now, so what you were saying is that... Sorry, I'm just scrolling up in the chat to see what you said about the 6,682nd random call. Hang on, I'm just reading messages again. I just scroll way up to see this. Okay, you know that on the 6682 RNG call, Bowser does that wild RNG stuff. And specifically 6682. And nothing else. How did that discovery even come about, I guess? Yeah, 1 muncher here, that was loaded. We'll just load a muncher and we'll do 3 RNG calls into this, and then... Use a map to find the most consecutive fireball misses in 1 million advances. Interesting. Yeah. We'll have to talk more about that in terms of how that was determined. Because you reverse engineered how the input numbers affect Bowser's fireballs and use that to predict this. And, well, it corroborates the theory, so. Yeah, that would be fun stuff to look at on the back end and think about further. And yeah, I do encourage you to send me more concept demonstrations like this. There's quite a bit to the game that, of course, we know has been explored, but which I'm definitely not up to speed on. So, works for me. Okay, so What Up Willis said he had to leave, if I'm correct. That was a thing that was told in the middle of this level, if I'm not mistaken. So it looks like we will continue to somebody else. Let me just take a look at the list here. And it's going to be Greg Clara next, who I know is here because you did just say GG, and yeah. Okay, let's continue. And again, I know the bot has been acting up for people today, so if you ever need to tell me to play something that is not the actual code you entered, do let me know. Play the newest level, we'll do that. You cool. Yeah, look at a face here. Now Nintendo sees troll levels. Just gaping at the fish. Anyway, version 8, playtest version, let's do it. You cool. And, well, so much for a Y and O. You cool? Okay, so we're down here. And then, that's pretty neat, actually, with the rotation on the cannons. Because if you look at that, it's kind of like they're mid-flip when they're coming over. And then drops you down, and then you have to go left after that to dodge that. But you don't want to hang left right away because you would hit the spikes, if I'm looking at that properly. Chai tea latte just having a wee. Anyway, Mole is going to be here, and it's probably going to stuff you in here, isn't it? Because at any point if he bounces, then you run into some issues. But basically, he's just going to bounce at a turnaround when he is at the end. But it does mean that I can't necessarily hit him. What does this do anyway? Oh, that's just bait. Okay, for the same setup. It's not anything special. I always love to see this hyper-fast movement on objects. It reminds me of a lot of stuff in Maker 1 with the old Muncher setup back then. Now, what's this? Okay, nothing. At least not yet. Okay, and we just wait for it, and then we go. That is totally a trap, but we don't exactly know how yet, so... So we do need a switch toggle at some point. Okay, something just peeled off over there. I didn't really see what happened or what I hit. It looks like it was... I do see a bit of a drop shadow there of some enemy that I'm touching from below, but I didn't quite see what was going on, so... Okay, Mole comes out. Over here. Pick out for a little bit, and then goes away. Okay, obtaining the boot here. Is this something that we want to do, or do we just take damage here as before, and... Okay, so this is maybe similar to the hidden block detection that we saw demonstrated previously, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. Okay, in that case, let's see here. What's this then? What's this? If we fall towards the top, maybe something happens. I think at that point we actually need to boot though, right? In order to stomp through, and then something happens with the flowers. So we need to preserve the boot, perhaps. And we'll just be using the invisible block to activate the switch. Let's remember to dodge side to side. Okay, down we go. Same idea here. So yeah, we'll keep the boot. It will be necessary to get out of it, of course. Do this. Then we can stop at this point, but I don't know what the flowers are doing for me. Now I wonder if this is something that will resolve itself. It doesn't. Maybe we just needed to push the fish. I don't know if I'm supposed to just melt my way through it manually, but that's the thing about pathfinding at a troll level. I mean, either it's the answer or it isn't. Or it's something in between. Pretty clear to me that we do need to boot at that point, though. Question mainly is, do we need to boot and the fire flower? Okay. Oh, I see, because at this point... Yeah, because if you're here, squeezed under here, then the fire flower can no longer fire. So anything has to be done from the left side of the one-way panel, while you're also dealing with the fish. Potentially. We'll just try to keep that in mind. And then go through. Yeah. The first time through there, of course, I got hit by the mole because I thought, oh, maybe we're supposed to think that we're to avoid whatever is in that track box. And of course it worked perfectly, didn't it? As a diversionary device. I was hoping to get out of there, but I guess if we get hit, we just keep on firing. And then we might be okay. And yeah, James D, this is absolutely a troll. It is a troll playtest. Hopefully it has been informative so far. But yeah, fun setup here. Getting shot in the face. In the mysterious Murasame Castle. Yeah, we haven't really made too many adjustments here so far in terms of just going with grabbing the boot and proceeding forward. So if we take damage, that's okay, except the fish is just going to miss, so that's fine as well. Hope we didn't need it for something, I bet we do. And then we can jump up at this point, except the icicles are doing some kind of trickery. It seems to imply that we want the helmet for it, but I'm sure we don't actually. We have a mushroom at this point. You... not cool. And of course it's highlighting the one-up mushroom that was available at the pipe at the very start. We've seen the mushroom highlighted before as well. And we don't know what that's about just yet, but find out. Okay, so we hit this. Then why would we want to do it? If we go down below and hit that again, I think we may get trapped, but we don't know that for a fact. Also notice the on-off switch, that if you come in here in the on state, then the one-up mushrooms dunk each other and the bomb blows up. So, Maybe the idea is to have a change of state. And then what happens? Checkpoint, interesting. I was expecting that to trick me up, but, you know, checkpoints can still do that. Interesting. That blade's under this side as well. Very obvious scroll break on the right side here with the hard block. Probably opening up some kind of passage there as we near the end. Now, this is the only other available pink coin, so there's some kind of mechanism here that's going to depend on that, I'm sure. I guess we should go for it. We have no real choice. Nothing too special, but the sound effects are complete the effect here. And then, oh, interesting, that it just zaps you over one tile. Very sudden camera movement there that we wouldn't have known to expect. I don't know what the tech is here, but yeah, because of the key death, that's why that opens up. If I understand that correctly, that would be the difference with the spawning at checkpoint. Is that we're spawning here with no coins in tow. So, which, if I understand correctly, will get you through here. And then here's a hint, okay? If it really is a hint, it's advertised. Go fast. Alright, but where? Go fast. Oh, okay, then... Interesting, that sends the second trampoline up that way. I think that is the correct idea then, perhaps. And then for some reason we're here. So we'll see what this is all about. Okay, so it does push you here before dragging you down. Interestingly enough, hitting the above blocks with the big mushroom destroyed those blocks and then dropped the munchers down from on top, which is maybe still not great, but... Ah, right, because you need to go fast here. We do know that. Let's take the death. So we'll likely be closing the queue at the end of this level, so this will be pretty much the last call. So let's say we go down immediately instead of waiting to be crushed, then what happens here? No big mushroom, okay. So we needed to take damage here. We do still have the key, and then we get blocked off. Possibly we need to wait for the P-switch expiry then. Yeah, because P-switch does activate as soon as you enter this room. I see. Because if you have the big mushroom at all, then you remove the spawn block from that blaster and it activates. So no big mushroom would go down. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting movement there. We can also hit. No, we can't. It's meant to kind of imply that with Big Mushroom you can hit the blocks that are underneath the yellow pipe, but that was not the case. We'll probably just skip the big mushroom and see what happens. Oh, whoops. Let's try it again, and we'll wind up on top this time if we can. Okay, let's do a quick simple jump there. What do we follow this all the way down then? Through here, no big mushroom. That rolls in, and then you can take it. But that might not be a good idea, right? Because that might just trap you again, unless... Yeah, so I do see a key door on the right side here. Well, let's see, because, yeah, at this point, if you come down, you will have blown up the block that was blocking the blaster, so... Can't really do that. Very lengthy fall. Okay, let's try it again. Now, there was some way to consistently get my position to still wind up on top of the platform. I don't exactly know what I did. Yeah, maybe... Okay, actually survived that. Interesting. I actually wonder if we walk in here and pop... Okay, no, that's just a boo. I don't know what I expected. Just hold left? Okay, I see. Yeah, because then that does orient you correctly. I miss the old Mario Falls takes his car and drive off gag and Maker 1. Yeah, the lengthy depth effect. Whoops, no, we just needed to kick the shell into the POW. That was all there was to it. Where'd the dev door at? Well... maybe it is just a knowledge check from screen 1, as so often that tends to be the case. Now let's wait for the peace push to expire for some reason. And we would need it anyway in order to get through this side. We don't have a key, but if we jump there, maybe it will give us access to a key for some reason. It will not. Oh, we have a key. We have a key, we just needed to not do this. Okay. Anyway. What's in the orange pipe? If you break it, you're telling me nothing? Oh. Okay, so we need to basically jump over and enter. Point 2. And is pointing towards a very suspicious looking mushroom. Interesting, look at that displacement. Room in there, so we can't punch through here yet, but... Now, I don't know what happened there. It might have been a squeeze. Or it might have been a surface below. I didn't really see. Because if we go down right away, then let's not get a squish. Punches you out. Well, let's take damage and see if anything changes here. It was a squish. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you know what? We had the ability to punch through here. We should have just done it. I don't know why I didn't, but we're looking at this very carefully, I suppose.
sound squished mushrooms make? Exactly. That's because how we would know. Oh, yes, and we killed the mushroom. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing we have to try to avoid is the mushroom crush. Alright, let's punch this and we know we'd have to take damage there, that's okay. A little bit dropping the cannon. Well, that would have been fine if we hadn't locked ourselves like that. Okay, well I need to rethink that bit. Okay, so we can punch this. We could also go straight for the door, perhaps. No, we can't because of the blocks. Yes, we can. Okay. You not cool. Well, that Master Sword is total bait. But we do need a key at some point or something. And that's fine, right? Just meant to trick you out a little bit. Okay. Not actually a bomb. Oh no, that's interesting. Yeah, with the compression. I've seen that mechanic somewhere before. Probably in a different troll. But it does give you the key, it's just that you have a limited window of opportunity to use it, I think. Unless we just bump. That doesn't help with the top muncher though, unfortunately. So, very careful quality control here as we attempt to get it out of the way, which we will not do. See how that goes. Let's be careful here. It's going to do its thing. Okay. Yeah, we know how to get a Master Sword on the right. It's going to come over. And we need the key somehow. Alright, so we tried it with the bomb. Why don't we try it with the muncher bump? Because then... I see, because the compression works against you. Oh, we'll go back and figure it out. My favorite Mario Falls gag is the one where he starts playing with his Echo, and it wasn't Echo at all, it says something different from him, and it kills him. I'd forgotten about that one. Okay. So now, let's see, yeah, there's a bunch of compression down below. We toss a bomb down there, and then... different. Whoops, no, we can't do that if we lose Master Sword, though. It would be to toss a bomb. It is, in fact, even circling Master Sword on the right side. The problem is, if a bomb is going to bounce and potentially destroy the hard block we issue. Yeah, good solution with... Whoops. The... Was I supposed to say something about the... loading for the muncher setup. Just to get everything spread out really fast. Okay, that opens up. Very suddenly, in fact. It's very impressive, just quickly everything blows up. And okay. So we know all about this. At some point I should consider just foregoing the Master Sword. In case it becomes a liability, but no, we'll do it first. Okay, so here we are. And we do have the key before everything comes in and crushes us. It's awfully suspicious as well. Oh, let's try it. Okay, Muncher Crush. Attempted to. But then maybe it's just here to bait you up here, yeah. Because you would have been able to just take damage and go through the skewer. Because the skewer is covering the base of the flag, yep. I was thinking that this looked like a trap, I just didn't see what the alternative was, but... Never underestimate the skewer disguise. Anyway, we've got a fair bit figured out. We'll give this another go. Nope, that was quite it. Yeah, I actually do want to fall all the way to the right side, then take advantage of the brief window of opportunity with the bomb. Get through the door. We had it mapped out. We just didn't quite remember what the falling maneuver would be like. And what specifically it would amount to. Yeah, very interesting sudden mechanism here for getting all the blocks nuked from afar. Okay, we'll hang right. Then the toss, and then immediately if we can. Get in there before any issues. We do need to go over slightly. Or we could shield into it. Perhaps it is possible to shield into it and not get crushed, although I actually don't remember how that works with the sideways launch muncher. Also, yeah, no, that's why we'll do it again. Okay, done. And we'll see. Probably try it with the shield method first, just because that would be simpler. Okay, try it. The transitional scene here. Okay, so you can take that off, and then the flag is after that. Yeah, so that's what happens with the shield bump on the sideways muncher, is that you do turn it right side up when it gets deflected. Anyway, thank you for that, you cool. I hope that was a useful playtest. I don't know if we really triggered things too exhaustively. There was a lot I didn't trigger, but it probably gives you a sense of how I dealt with it, or in some cases didn't. I'm the first person to successfully shield that muncher. I mean, how else would you do it? Did everybody else just try to jump over it, or... Because you just get in there and shield immediately, right? I don't see the problem with that. Because mechanically it's not a challenging thing to do as long as you know it's coming. Okay, so everybody else was doing small jump. No, shield's better. In fact, the slot is just kind of perfectly placed for it. So, looks more stylish my way. Anyway, we are going to close the queue at this point once I load in the next level, so if anybody has anything truly last minute, do pop it in. Otherwise, we will play through the rest of the list. And I think most of the people remaining are accustomed to staying for the long haul, so looking forward to that. So let's mark this as a win and move on, and then I'll punch in the code, change my stream information accordingly, and proceed. L64, you'll just learn gonna watch Grisha. And you see, I don't know what you mean by Grisha, so my first thought was, surely you don't mean Russian Grandmaster Alexander Grishak, who might be one of many chess commentators who might have something to say about the World Championship that's getting started in a couple hours' time, 2 hours' time. But maybe you mean something completely different. Anyway. So disappointed Lurk is gone. Is it really? Oh, Grisha on Netflix. I don't think I know what that is. We do have an exclamation mark Lurk command. If that's what you mean. But anyway. Cheap Cheap Lake. Let me remember to actually close the queue first. Oh, sorry. That's not even the right command. I should actually know how to operate my stream, hopefully. And we will make sure that things are properly displayed. Okay, this place is known for its variety of fishes and views. Swim at your own risk. We'll do that. Thank you for offering me first clear on this version anyway. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Okay. Down here. I mean, it is a cheap, cheap lake. That's exactly as advertised. A couple of pink coins. And a whole lot of bees. Yeah, rather like the spacing on this so far. Now let's do this. Get over here. Then what do we have here? I was told there would be at some point a boss battle, but we'll see if that actually pans out. Let's see if we can actually make it over. Oh no. Actually, with a twirl, we should be able to. There we go. Still know how to play this from time to time. Smash everything just out of vengeance. And then... let's do this. Basically ensures that you're going to take the mushroom with you into this swimming segment. We'll sneak our way over. Very carefully, and that was not careful. Yet we do need a shroom here, so just a gentle reset. I'll try again. Okay. Crouch walk would help from time to time, or at least I thought so. This must be the segment that was advertised as the boss. Whoops, no. Not. Ideally, what we actually want to do is get up here and cut off spawns from the pipe for a little bit, and then go down. Although, of course, you're stuck here with the donut blocks for long enough that there will be a cheap spawn of some sort. It's just that we'll minimize the distance that we need to cover. Whoops, no. Maybe that didn't work. But at least we're not dealing with them on the first pass. If we just wait a little bit. Just attempt to clear some space so we can make it through quickly. Okay, there we go. Didn't actually get me that far, but we'll take it. This motion here is somewhat predictable, at least. Whoops. There we go. That solves it. And checkpoint, and then up we go. Ruby. The skip squeak. Here's the boss. Okay, Pom Pom, underwater. Interesting. I don't know that I've seen an underwater Pom Pom fight. But of course you can do that because you have this landing zone for her. And I really should have taken advantage of the box we're wearing as well, because now if there's no landing zone for her, then this is unclearable, right? Like, I actually do need to have fired at her. Oh no, water's going to come down. Okay, so then does this kill you? Or no, water continues. Oh, okay, and then now he has a landing zone once everything comes back up. That's interesting. I assume that it is a setup here. They're using crates, because we do know that the crates follow the course of whether the water is going up or down. We actually just used that in the puzzle not long ago. Now, here's the issue, is that Pom Pom is kind of stuck trying to respawn on the left side and isn't doing so. And the only thing we can do here is basically wait for the water to go back down to give her an opportunity to land somewhere. Right? Okay, so let's try to make our way over. It's an interesting idea, but it is a very long cycle, simply because the water height is going way up above the screen and way below the screen for so long. But I guess it is kind of a cheap survival challenge while you wait. It is just something that might not be totally clear right away. But it is very much a survival challenge, I see, between phases. We have taken some hits already, so we do need to be careful, although we can grab a shroom and done with it. Missing the opportunity here. just need to wait until Pom Pom comes back on the way down. And that should be the third hit that gives me the key for the warp block. Yeah, very inventive concept. I always love seeing new ideas with Pom Pom because she's so difficult to design around and so rarely used towards a very concerted purpose that it's impressive every time we actually see a good solid attempt at it. Unfortunately, she did disappear from that location before I was able to hit. We've got 100 seconds to wrap this up. It's going to depend on... Let's go here as the water level comes down and gets the fish to start jumping as they spawn through the pipe. And yeah, we'll wait. Yeah, pretty slow going at first as you wait between cycles, but then that is because... Whoop. Okay, that didn't work. And oh, we have to repeat the whole thing. Look at that, 69 seconds on the clock. It may have been a failure, but it was. Nice. Okay, and this time we'll actually maybe... The propeller box in the water phase is useless, but in the land phase does allow you to stay above quite a bit. Now, the thing is, if you miss it at all with Pom Pom, it is a long wait until you get to hit her again. That's the only misgiving I have with this. Also notice that we have lost all pink coins. Is it because I used it earlier in the early segment? I actually have no memory of this. I guess it would have to be because otherwise you could just have a boss skip if key that you obtained were not already required by that point. So yeah, Propeller just basically acts as an extra hit that doesn't give you any functionality underwater, which keeps things balanced. It's actually a pretty interesting solution to that, in terms of giving Mario an extra hit point that doesn't do anything to break or trivialize the fish dodging. It would theoretically help you once the water goes down, as it's about to do. But even so, in that phase, it doesn't help you hit Pom Pom because she's not out. So we got one hit. It's going to be a bit of a long wait again, but we'll do it. And let's wait for it. Just stay down here. There's a segment. I wonder how this would have been with a faster water level. I guess the problem with a faster water level is that the blasters would go up and down fast enough that you can't actually hit Pom Pom. So that would be the problem, is that the rates would rise and fall too quickly. Because the bulk of this challenge isn't in this phase when everything is submerged. It's when the water is partly lowered and you have to deal with a mix of fish that are swimming and fish that are jumping, right? So I wonder if this would have worked better with maybe a shorter cycle of the water going up and down. But given that most of the difficulty is concentrated in the other state anyway, when it's half dry, half wet. Yeah, but that's okay, it works. It's just that we have a long period of time between one attempt at popping Pom Pom and a rest, and so if you miss even one bounce on Pom Pom by going for the incorrect one, you have quite a lot of waiting ahead of you, so just try to swim over and pop her quickly then. There we go. Let's not get trapped. We got trapped. Totally got trapped. Let's do it again. That's just what's going to happen sometimes. We'll try not to lose the propeller box right away this time. And, okay, we can see her landing this time at least. That should save us a bit of time. We lost the propeller box right away. Contrary to what we were trying to do. But that's okay, we'll just wait this out. Swim with the Cheep Cheeps. See what happens next. Yeah, was the pipes spawn in dry conditions? That's the enemy behavior. It's one of the great pleasures playing in the forest style. All the various themes is that you get to see such an expanded range of possible combinations of enemy movements. And okay, we'll wait. Wait for it to go down, and then we'll have the second hit. This is at about 100 seconds in, or at least it will be when we finally get to take a shot. Wow, she's buried way back this time. Let's see if we can get her. We did. Even remained in Super Mushroom form. Super Mario. Let's wait for things to go down. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I'm playing this, I know what to look forward to mechanically and how things are going to work. But imagine that for some players who don't really have experience with the back end or the creator mode of the game, that and don't necessarily know Pom Pom's pattern, that, you know, maybe it's possible that it might be difficult to see what's going on during the very lengthy phases. It's just you in the ocean and the Cheep Cheeps. But we understood it well enough here, so works for me as we swim over to the GG. Yeah, very unique fight. Nice little platforming segment before that as well. Strangely, it reminds me of the second level I ever made in this game, and the first one in 3D World, which also was in the forest theme and had a fairly spacious platforming segment leading up to the boss. It is not like this level at all, apart from those superficial considerations, but definitely was a nice reminder of how good this style can be when it actually has some room to breathe. So, yeah, that was fun. No, this plays completely differently than what I did way back in 2019. It's just a few coincidental similarities that I was thinking of. But anyway, thank you for offering me first clear on this version. I don't know if it'll stick, but if it does, we'll keep it. And yeah, great Pom Pom idea, very original. Just a very long cycle between opportunities to hit her, but we managed. I always wonder if it's a level that would work better with fewer but faster fish, perhaps, in that area. I think it's probably fine as is, but I'm sort of visualizing how that would look. Let's take a look at Squink Atlanta. You're still here. I do see you hanging about, so there we go. Thank you again, Roby. Try one of the other new ones. We'll take a look. It's adventure time. Come on, bring your friends. We're off to very distant lands. Oh, does this have to do with the Adventure Time cartoon? I've never actually watched that. I know what it looks like, but
even so, if we don't recognize the tune, that's fine. We'll still jam to it anyway. Anyway, it's adventure time. Oh, okay, we got in the cloud. So I shouldn't have jumped off of there right away. I just needed to look at what was going on. Got a helmet going. And so we just need to fly somewhat accurately. Don't know if the helmet is required to survive anything later, but try to be as accurate as we can. A lot of diagonals here, though, and a lot of potential for bumping around. I'm playing on a controller that does not have an analog stick, and I wonder if I should actually switch. Because there's so much diagonal driving in the area here that maybe at a rare kind of level that might be preferred with the stick, but... Oh, we just got whacked at this point because we... Helmet peel off. Seems like it's fairly close to the end at that point, though, given that we're already at the SMP3 curtain. I don't like the orchestration of the tune here. Whoops. Oh, I see. The cloud expired at that point, didn't it? I didn't even see that. I think it did. The screen was a bit busy at that point with everything going on, so didn't actually get a good look at it. We do want to keep the helmet. It'll make the icicles much gentler. To not hit any grinders along the way. Yeah, you can kind of skim along the top. Things work generally fine. Following the path would have helped too, of course, but who wants to do that? Oops, way too low. And yeah, a bit of a close shave all over, so. Looks like on a best attempt we were pretty close to the end, but I wonder if we have to jump out of the cloud and pop the Magic Koopa on the way up. Something I'm definitely considering. Oh. I wonder if I should just go up and down and let the screen boundary push me. I feel like that might lose a bit of time, though. Yeah, I think I should. That might be a lot easier. Let's see, Ice King and take him out. Yeah. So we will need to bounce on the guy. Oh, also, this time I held the helmet instead of wearing it, and that's a bad idea, given that we do probably need it for safety. I don't know why that differed this time. Probably because I needed to hold right into... just to let it fall on me. Yeah, you do kind of need to hold right at the beginning for the shell to fall on you accurately. I think I am going to do it next time, just with the screen boundary pushing me. I think it's much more sensible than trying to drive diagonally, as long as we don't have timing issues. Yeah, maybe that doesn't work. Maybe we should just drive. Okay, in that case. Nope. Dipping my feet into that. Oh, almost made it. And yeah, that's the curtain at the end already, so. Okay, that's a lot better this time. We knew the trouble spot was coming and dealt with it, but only temporarily. There are certain segments here where I wonder if I should switch to letting the screen boundary push me, and then we can just get out of that when we're ready. Problem with letting the screen boundary push me as well, though, is that it might cause issues with the cloud expiring. We're all the way on the left side of the screen later when we need to be further in. like right here. Yeah, because if we were hugging the left side of the screen, that would have been too far behind. Oh, I didn't even see the timer. We could just touch the goal at that point. I didn't realize we were on the clock for 20 seconds. Because that should have been the win. But we'll do it properly. I hope. Because I was just looking at this thing and that's what happens. Whoops. And got kind of caught there. That should have been winnable, though. Okay, here. Watch your feet. Nope. Getting a bit close. Yeah, keeping the helmet is significant, just given all the icicles that we need to brush up against. Nope, too close. Yeah, the driving could definitely be much improved, but try to fix it. Just need to take some of the corners cautiously. Nope. Then ran right into the missile. So I was about to make the jump. Okay. Nope. Maybe not the best demonstration of flying here. Possible to beat without the helmet, but you wouldn't recommend it. Well, at least that idea has been tested. Okay. Here we go. Circled around the goal a little bit at the end, so this won't be a record or anything, but decently close. That was Adventure Time. Quite a lot of fun. Pleasant to listen to, too, in a way that I hope was properly coming across on my stream. Sometimes the audio is great, sometimes it's not so cooperative. So, thank you for all the GGs. Mark that as a win. Yeah, that was a pretty unique one, actually. Also timed just long enough to have the cloud matter for exactly the length of the tune and the level, so worked out well. Nugu Kaza. I guess this was my flight warm-up for Nugu Kaza. Candy Cat, let me open up for you. I know you were trying to get the code in earlier. Candy Cat, get it in. We'll close up again afterwards. I know the bot was fussing earlier. This is opening just for Candy Cat's submission, and we're going to close up again immediately afterwards. You've been hanging out here all this time. You should get in. Okay, Goomba Falls. Yeah, let's just close up. Let me just check the list, too, to see... Whoops. It's not the command. List. Okay, let's punch in the current code first from Nugu Kaza. Art Pop, Mill 64, Candy Cat. Yeah, and just so people know, Art Pops is going to be a puzzle next from the Super World, so do adjust your expectations for time accordingly, although I'll try to be quick. Nugu Kaza squared. I don't know, I'd say that for the most part the people in this Nugu Kaza circular, but my choice, well, let's take a look at what's going on here in Team People and play a series of games. Team Survival 6. And you got I never trust the clear rates because it's always, you know, people and specialists who skew it upwards, but you know what? Let's just start at the top and work our way down. Squid Game from February. I have not actually watched the Squid Game show, but I'm sure we'll understand it all the same. When people were talking about Squid Game, it took me the longest time to realize they didn't mean Splatoon. And I believe that for a while the Wikipedia entry for one or both of them had to disambiguate that, where, you know, this is the entry for Squid Game television series or something. If you're looking for Splatoon, click here. Anyway. Play a series of games. Can you survive all 6 games? Good luck, have fun. Gukaza being the P-Loon specialist. Number 1. Ah, yes, this is the one where you have to not bump the invisible blocks in between. I remember playtesting a very early variant of this concept. Not this level exactly. This looks very different from what I remember, but I do recognize the central gimmick here. Because you need to not bump your head in between these blocks, since they will obstruct you. Made another version, changed up some things, yeah. And then you do not touch the track. That's what it's telling me. Okay. Okay. Then we let the P-switch expire, right? Okay, pretty gentle. Works for me. This dunks you through, and then we need Yoshi to grab the key. Now, why would we be doing that? P-Balloon is going to drop you anyway. It drops you into a checkpoint room. I wonder what it is you were doing with the Yoshi egg here. Then. But I didn't take a very close look at that in the previous room. I didn't really even read this properly. Oh, I see. It's a directional thing. Basically, we tap until he moves over, right? And it's going to drop in and hit something that will give me the key. Note block, probably. We probably could have done this faster. It's like a rhythm game. Here we go. If you took a coin a second, Yoshi would spawn blocking the one you need. I see. Love how you still can't enter bottomless doors, even with a P-Balloon. Yeah. Oh, look at this. What's this? It is a firework. Oh, look at the face. That's a nice touch. Not exactly lighting up the night with that, but we'll take it. Ah, okay, so this is just the shell deflection, where you try to hit all 5 coins through the bumpers. Oh, we'll just try to bump like that. Would hate to have to speedrun this. No, we need to probably intercept it up top. Yeah, there we go. It's almost right. Maybe a little further up. And then we'll do a bump on this side for this one. Oh, almost. Not quite. Let's let it bounce though. Maybe a bit higher than that. Kind of need to nudge into it. Hang on, let's let it bounce. And yeah, Bee Suzuki. Well, I mean, how did I kill Yoshi? I just kind of let him off gently to the side. Yoshi didn't even used to go into ghost houses back in Super Mario World, so, you know, coming in here is a privilege, not a right. Whoops. Now, how do I position this one, then? Very rare to see P-Balloon level. Not if you are on a stream where Nuka Kaza tends to hang out. I've played tons of P-Balloon levels just because we've played so many of them on his various accounts. And that's part of why there is a kind of Team P-Balloon project from the few true die-hard enthusiasts that have been squeezing everything out of it mechanically. And of course, a lot of those creations are the ones that are constantly damaging you, but Nuka Kaza's at this point created a pretty wide spread of difficulty as far as P-Balloons go. Everything from super, super precision to things that are a bit more gentle, like this one. P-Balloon over here. Let's see what's in number 5. We spent way too long with the deflections in that room. Ah, okay, so we actually do want to go through. Then we go through here. We just need to drop the correct icicles. And in we go. Yeah, that prevents you from getting out without having to P-Balloon. If I understand it. TPB. With the spring under the door, that's what it enforces, so you can't just take damage from the icicles and still get out successfully. Now, I guess this is like a... Oh, I see. There's the door. 68 seconds to gently reset this thing without being instantly eliminated. And we can't just go through the middle gate, can we? And then it's just a matter of not bumping into this stuff. There we go. We know how this works. And then we're just trapped in there. I don't know if there's any particular arrangements or entry timing that actually does allow you to pass through the trampoline circle at the end, but it looked fairly watertight to me, so there's your Squid Game. Thank you for that. Was that actually a one-shot? Well, I mean, you know, the resets were gentle, so it's not like we did every minigame on the first attempt, but it was pretty straightforward to read, at least, and it's kind of nice to have one like this, as we were saying, that's on the gentler side, where we don't need to worry so much about turning precise corners. Although some of those concepts are fun too, I just can't necessarily pass them. Let's mark that as a win. Yeah, Candy Cat, if you want to see tons of P-Balloon, look at Nuka Kaza's various accounts. This is not even the first profile. There's this. There was the first profile. There was also Team P-Balloon. There's tons of stuff out there. This new version, you worked on the indication. Oh yeah, I can tell. That. I mean, I only remember a bit of that stuff conceptually, but I thought it was extremely clear what to do. And not just because I played stuff like this before. It did take me a while, of course, to do that one shell deflection, but that was a matter of finding the right adjustment, so. Worked out well enough. Let's take a look at Art Pop. If Art Pop would like to check in. If Art Pop is AFK, we'll switch things around a little bit. And start with Male 64. who is definitely here. I do see Art pop on the list. I think it's probably just AFK. Also, Twitch runs ads so aggressively nowadays that I never know when somebody is just stuck in an ad break and can't hear me. So we'll rotate over to Male64 first, and then we will finish up with Art Pop and Candy Cat in some order. And that'll be plenty of content for today, I think. It's alright, Candy Cat, we've got plenty of time before we get to you. Male64, you haven't finished a new one. Did you want me to wait for a playtest, or are you telling me that I should do an alternate route on an existing level, or perhaps play even one of the really old ones? I know you were telling me that there was maybe an alternate route on, the mecha level that we didn't see? Absolutely do not wait yet. What was it? Mecha Infected Sky that you told me maybe there was a second route we wanted to do? Quite a few secrets in the hidden boss. Right, because we just kind of blew through this and we didn't find a hidden boss, did we? So, yeah, we can do this one again for sure. Unless you would like me to go older. It was this one. Okay, let's do it. Back to 2020. Time flies like a mecha. Okay, so quite a few secrets and something about a boss. Let's not do that yet. However, you can dump this on a note block. I think we had done that already, or something similar to it. And of course, we can dump another one here as well. No, we can't, because of the cloud. However, looking at this and thinking, is there a way to do it? Yeah, I mean, I guess, something would have had to be dunked out of here and I would have to walk over. That's not the case here, so... Yeah, because it just comes back out. Okay, I wonder what that's all about. That is awfully suspicious. I don't have a way of dealing with the cloud, though. Not here. Alright, we'll see what to do with the flower. Right, we had gone through this pipe and gone up previously. I remember messing around with that quite a bit, in fact. And we had gone up top. Or had we? Because this is already close to the end, isn't it? Ah, but we tried to enter the pipe. That's right, because there was a progressive leaf or something that we had to use to sneak into the pipe. And I don't think we did that successfully, did we? As you come up here, you would get a leaf. I was right not to trust the clear rates of the other levels. Only level has soft resets, but is very hard, but is at 5%, I see. Okay. I don't remember what it was we did to get flight here. Ah, yes, no, it was the mecha. If we used a red mecha and place it, potentially we could get upstairs, and then that gives me flight. Yeah, because we spent the longest time on this trying to get into the pipe above the goal, and I never actually managed to do it. You don't think I entered that pipe at the end? You mean you don't think I can, or you don't think I should? You made this, so I assume you know. No, whoa, that was totally throwing me off. Oh, whoops. Let's wait for it again. Nope. Let's watch it again. Kind of remember missing that repeatedly as well. You don't think I can? The space is too small. This pipe, however... Did we not enter this last time? I thought we had, for some reason. Yeah, we can definitely get some flight to go down here. Let's just take the death again and try it again. I vaguely remember coming out of it, but I think I confused that with a different pipe, or perhaps even a different level entirely. Let's grab the leaf first. Okay. Go. And we can kind of sidle in, or... No, I think we should probably... Whoops. Lower the clear rate. Let's try to gauge some distance here to see what it is we'll do. I think it's too much distance to try to fly from over here and still land in time. Let's try to sidle in like this. Nope. It almost worked. But we would need to not get hit by the mecha. Way in. Oops. Here we go. Because, yeah, we'll check that pipe obviously, but just scouting a bit. Yeah, I feel like I will need some flight here too. Sneak inside safely. Okay. What? Let's just whip it so we want to be standing around while the pipe is clear. Or not. I want to stop the pipe for a moment. There we go. Oh, okay, this is the secret boom boom, I suppose. Now, I didn't manage to get the boot, or did I? Okay. Boom Boom just hanging around by the clouds. How Block would kill the Muncher? That would give me some 1-ups. That seems straightforward. Oh, what's in here? Nothing. Bog standard old brick, and yeah. Pipe is what's connected to the secret, so... Thank you for that. Totally did lower the clear rate though, given that it started out above a third. Anyway. Got that money here with the record. Well. Going to do second check for Artpop. Artpop had a puzzle anyway, so if he has this show for the time being, as might be the case, we'll just swap over to Candy Cat anyhow. Splish. And thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I think Artpop actually did duck out, so this might even be our finisher today. 1-2, Goomba Falls, work in progress. Goomba troops fall in to bottomless pits. Well, at least they're trying. Yeah, Mill64, hopefully you managed to finish the new level by next week. Yeah, we are going to continue running viewer levels in this slot for the time being. I'm gone for a chunk of late April, early May, I think, but I've got time until then. I haven't quite determined what I'm playing next on the midweek streams. We just finished a major puzzle contest in Mario Maker. Oops. Well, the Goomba are definitely falling as advertised. But I basically had Cereza and the Lost Demon sitting around on my Switch for a couple of weeks, and I haven't touched it yet. And then Fire Emblem DLC, of course, just finished, and having streamed all of the main campaign here already, spread out over about 2 months, it kind of feels like I should do the rest just for completeness, but also know what a massive undertaking that is, and just how much it's going to consume all the available oxygen. I'm looking at this and thinking, yeah, you've got yellow here, you've got blue here. Why would you want that? There is that heart block that is here. I don't know what I'm looking at in terms of signaling, unless there is something relevant to the P-switch letter, perhaps. Looks like it's just markers, though. Whoops. Or positions. Maybe. Whoops. Well, that was careless. I was thinking I'd race that over. That was a bad idea. Alright, did that correctly? Oops. I thought I'd check. Can you hear either? I'm sure the signaling system there just has to deal with identifying where the parachute is going to swing back and forth, but don't really know for sure. This totally looks like a spot that you can stand on with a P-switch if you want to load the pipe, but instead we'll have this Goomba sculpture and an angry Goomba fortress at the very end, which is a nice touch aesthetically. Very unique. Okay, from a playtesting perspective, I don't know if there's anything specific that you wanted me to look at, or if you're satisfied with what you saw. Yeah, really easy one. But GG. I mean, we can take a look to see. Hang on just a moment. Let's take a look at the courses here. And yeah, a couple of different experiments that you've been working out. You just wanted to see if it was easy as intended? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if you need that many markers on the parachute Goombas. I mean, I guess if you really want the player to, they're out of the way. But I mean, I'm not somebody who reads indicators well, so often they strike me as just very visually busy. But anyway, had a good time with it. Do I mind checking out the one screen of that one-way... The first screen of that one-way level you have? Yes, I'll take a look at Nuku Kaza. I'm not going to bother plugging it into the bot, though. We'll just punch in the code for it. And if Art Pop comes back and wants to hang out, we'll take that too, but if not, we'll save it for when you can actually watch. So, Yanugu Kaza, we can just finish on this one here. Give it a look. Yeah, the thing is, in a traditional setup like that, where the player is not really going too fast or too blindly, there is plenty of time to react to the parachute Goombas, I think. In that, having too much marked on screen might just add confusion instead. In terms of people not understanding, you know, am I looking for a P-switch activation? Am I looking for something else? I mean, it only takes a few seconds to realize, oh, you're just showing me where the parachute goes, but it's not like it's particularly non-standard at that point. So, definitely maybe try a version without and see how it goes. Anyway, one-way ticket to Fanceville. One-way wall precision. Dedicated to Fantsu. And you're telling me the first screen probably because you don't expect me to clear much beyond that, but we'll examine it anyway and see what we can look at. Yeah, so you have this. You know, we've seen multiple levels with this today with the winged block offset. For some reason, today that has been abundant. Don't even know why. Because we did see some stuff that was being done with detection, or their hidden block detection. But anyway, you clearly do just go between the one-way panels and go straight between the eyes here. It's something that only works with the offset being available in this snake, or whatever it is. And then eventually it's going to be coin up there after receiving 4 others in 4 separate rooms. Yeah, we'll take a look. Start on the left. Wing blocks were a very elegant way to make the gate for one-ways, yeah. Symmetry. It just works. Alright, now what are we trying to achieve here? Let's go up the left side just to see. I love the eyes here as well. That's a nice touch again with the block offset. What's our objective here? I mean, 2 pipes that came in. Not even sure what this is supposed to achieve just yet. Don't know if I'm missing something. Oh, okay, no, the pipe is up there. I didn't even see the yellow pipe. I guess this is kind of like an alignment exercise then. We just need to be absolutely perfect. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. There has to be an easier way to line that up, though. Like if you do a fall off some surface. Oh, whoops. No. I guess you would just need to line up very precisely. No real room for shortcuts. Yeah. Somewhat tight. I feel like we do need something to line up against in order to make that work, but it doesn't really seem like there's much in the way of choices. regardless why we're doing that, so we need to get out of here too, probably through the top pipe, and then... See, the eyes work pretty well as eyes right now. Yeah, because basically, whoops, that. Well, that's why everybody tries to get in through the middle. Kind of trying to watch his ears accurately to see that affects the lineup in a meaningful way. I don't know if I can manage this one, to be honest. If it is just a precision test without some kind of lineup mechanism that I can use. It is just very precise, yeah. We'll do one more attempt and see what we can accomplish. Swaying slightly. See if we can make that work. Now, is there a way to get out of here if you decide to play another room? I guess there's just the sweet release of death. Yeah, I got it there because I was kind of swinging back and forth a little bit. Just allowing myself to overshoot, mostly. Yeah, you kind of have to make adjustments along the way, but... Anyway, I think we'll at least take a look at the other rooms once just to see what we're dealing with. And we'll probably log off from there before I get too tired to play coherently. Oh, here's more precision. Oh. Art Pop, you're back. Yeah, Art Pop, you were AFK, so I passed you, but we'll finish up with yours. Just taking a look at new causes here, just to make sure we see each of the rooms once. Got a phone call, yeah, understandable. That's why we have an AFK policy. Just to make sure everybody's still able to get the most out of the channel. We're working on another level with this concept of using auto-scroll and simple entry into one ways. Yeah. Art Pop will at least take a look at the puzzle. I'm just going to take a look at the room in each section here first, just to see what it looks like. Third room, top right. Oh, here's a clock. Oh, I see. So you can show the player in a constrained setting how to fly through this, so you can do the offset gap. Yeah. Because if you're able to make it through, then, whoops, you're fairly quick about it. Then, yeah, you need to be very quick, in fact. Can't even jump through this, in fact. Okay, now we can. Okay. You know, we'll wait. And we'll wait again. Yeah, interesting that you found that this interaction would work. Have what's going on with one series in conjunction with another? Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a good tutorial concept, actually. do run with something similar. Try to push through it. And of course this room is also gentle in terms of giving you more P-switches to work with, so... Whoops, too much bumping, otherwise we might have actually been able to get through it. Try it again. Started off with blasters, yeah. Nope, got stuck. Took a lot of experimenting to figure out the winged blocks with spike balls. Like I said, that's why it's so interesting that this is far from the first thing that we've seen with this concept today. Because we were just messing around with it earlier in the stream. Oops. I'll probably just take a look at a fourth room and fail for now, so we able to finish up, but really gentle reset, of course, that makes things convenient. Whoops. Nope, not really turning the corners accurately. That seems to be a hard requirement here. Okay, we'll try maybe one more time. I know. Alright, quickly. Got so much bumping. Not quite. Need to be accurate and fast. Being accurate, which... well, it might be a bit tricky. Also just notice that with these saw blades in the corner, it's kind of like two eyes in this massive gaping mouth that is just slurping everything up with its firebar tongue. That's how I see it anyway. Whoops. Nope. Getting close. Yeah, too slow. Much, much too slow. Anyway, we're gonna bail on it for the time being. The one way does have a little bit of wiggle room yet. Alright, let's see the last room and we'll probably go after that. Take some more dedicated practice to be clearing individual rooms, much less the one hole. Alright, let's try it again. Nope. I'm gonna be clever and go left this time, and did not go. Nope. Hang on, just trying to find the right moment. Not that. Nope. Whoops. Yeah, you need to make the pilot to understand it all. Anyway, what kind of creature is this anyway? Found that there was a lot of effort to make everything work on a level of pixel art. And it's a decorated space. Oop, no. Not much of an opportunity to get in position, unfortunately, so I think we are going to bail for today, then. And Mill 64, you gotta go. Yeah, we'll probably be going pretty soon anyway, so we take it to Fanciful. We'll have to turn to this some other time, I think. Maybe devise some new alignment methods and everything to get everything back into playable order. Hopefully that was still a useful test. Art Pop, let's take a look at puzzle. We'll probably only be doing that at most, and if it looks like it might take me a while, we'll probably call it. But we'll take a look, for sure. Okay. What is this? Paparazzi puzzle. Reach the goal after grabbing at least one coin. Okay. Well, there's the coin. It is next to the poison mushroom and a key. The doors are probably matched, aren't they? Let's take a look. They are. Notice the spike ball rolling towards you as you spawn on the right side. See here then. Whoops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Guess we'll need something to assist. So there's a muncher there that's blocking the Yoshi. Spike ball. Is what it does. So we need to get the key, and that requires me to get up here with somebody. Something. Let's take a look. I see it's telling me that question block contains the one coin as well, which we do need for the eventual run through certain familiar territory. You know what? We actually do want to roll it towards the on-off switch then. Don't want to get moved up to the muncher, that's the thing, so. Yeah, this works. Okay, so. Know that if we drop down towards the E, it's going to lower everything and activate the snake block, and then yeah. Depending on how things go. Do we have objects we can manipulate? Not really. Okay, so we can roll it over. It doesn't quite hit, but we'll try to happen. No, it doesn't go quite far enough. I don't know what it accomplishes anyway. Okay, we need something to jump or stand on over here. Yeah, it makes sense to save this one, I think. Or I can make some headway with the first step here somewhere. We've been stashing quite a few puzzles for another puzzle special as well, so... Rolling the spike ball towards the on-off switch, though, really does look promising. There we go. Now if we spawn through here, then what happens? Right, okay, so now we are progressing. So that was the trick. Pow would kill the Muncher if the Muncher is actually on some ground. And also give me an object to stand on. That would be more convenient. So for example, let's say we take it to the other side. Notice that initially, when you spawn in, Twister hasn't activated yet. Muncher looks like it is killable on the floor. It allows me to grab Yoshi. It's definitely progress. I think. It allows me to do a number of things now. Now we need to think about how to activate the question block. Probably by spitting the spike ball towards it. We could do it in either room. The looks of it. It's the coin. Try the other one too. And yeah, it looks like here you have the opportunity to do a Yoshi plus Pow stack. Let's do that. Whoops, also, well, we need the key first, and now I'm stuck, so that'll be good. If Yoshi lands on a poison mushroom, then we take damage, we drop Yoshi, but then the mushroom is consumed. So I think at this stage, it actually is going to be just swapping. Oops. Oh, that was not what I intended. It's okay. We can reset it. And whoops. Yeah, we just needed to grab the POW and put a Muncher as it's going up. So, rough idea what to do. Oh, it doesn't quite hit. Try it again. Is it going to go? No, not quite. Lots of momentum here. Did have it previously. Seem awfully fussy though for the solution. I wonder if it is correct. Oh. Just trying to get somebody to hook the on-off switch so we can get to the POW quickly. If I just stay up against a wall, it should hit. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I don't want to get caught under the twister. Under this guy, because that leads to problems. We don't want to do that. Stay up against a wall. Oh, you mean this side wall. Hang on. Let's see how any of this works at a specific level. Oh, whoops. You mean the twister wall. Okay, okay. I didn't think I could actually get under it safely. No, I did see the twister wall as a way of positioning the spike ball to the right. It's just that you'd have to deal with the twister, and that would be in consideration there. Yeah. I mean, if it's way up high, maybe. Not above it. Oh, you're telling me over here. I see, I see. Yeah, that's within range. This was... Okay. Right, because we wanted to take out the Muncher first so we can grab Yoshi right away. Okay, so now we can respawn and grab another spike ball. That gives me some flexibility. We can open up the on-off switch again if we wanted. Now we can also take part in a moment of a game's history. You know what? Let's do this first. Just to get it out of the way. Nope. We got Yoshi almost stuck there. That's okay. Except now they have him jammed. Maybe that's not great. And Redox, Peaches, yeah. I see you've have to catch it as well. Don't know if we talked about that yesterday. But whoops, got stuck there. Okay. Same idea as before. Pow. Then Yoshi. Nope, let's redo this room. Okay. Go. Yeah, let's grab the coin once more. And we missed, okay. Never mind. Oh. Let's actually grab the spike ball properly. The song is in top 100 in iTunes now. I'm not surprised. So if we switch the on-off state again, then if we're able to get Yoshi up here, using, for example, a POW to stand on, we can get up to another seesaw. Whoops. Hang on, didn't mean to do that. Let's try to respawn through here. And toggle the switch state and then cut through the poison mushroom. Oh, whoops, no, hang on. Yeah, I want to... as much as we can here. Yeah, being that we... be able to get up on this and then... jump all the way through. Okay. This might potentially be a problem. Let's... yeah, that actually gets me stuck, doesn't it? Realize that. Well then. It's not quite the solution. I'll just rethink it. Anyway, let's try it again. Now to Muncher. So let's think about what to do with that snake block then. There's not going to be what I saw. I think what it could be, though, is that you fall into the platform, but then you would still be above Yoshi at that point. Maybe you can jump off ahead of time. Just mount him ahead of time. Let's think about that. Or you could just eat the poison mushroom ahead of time on the outside. Might even be the best idea. And then you can just chuck it out somewhere. Because then you don't need to worry about damage. You can just jump in with Mario and then Mario can get out. Okay. I don't know if self-damage will be viable. Oh, we do need a POW in order to make it back here later. With the full party. Okay. And, Poison Mushroom is in a pretty low position now because it falls in. That's the problem. Oh, whoops. Fortunately, Mushroom Collision is going to take priority. You can't do that. But notice that if I eliminate the central area, then you can manipulate the Spike Ball on the same part of the attempt where you spawn in through the left side door. There's a bunch of logic to unpack here. But anyway, we do want Yoshi. Hang on. Okay. There we go. We didn't want to ask for Spike Ball. I think we wanted to ask for something more reasonable. So we can consume the poison mushroom, but then it would just respawn when we come back. Let's think about this carefully. The poison mushroom, though, will respawn, though. Right? Hard to tell sometimes with the new intake of entities from time to time. So we have the poison shroom. What do we do with it? Let's take a look just out of curiosity. Anyway, well then, let's see. Oh, nope, hang on, that was bad. However, if you do take Poison Mushroom with you into a given room, and then you spawn into it, then you remove it from play, and then I don't need to fall into it. Because here, if I'd gone up above, with Yoshi having taken a Poison Mushroom in here, I would have been able to drop down to the key just fine, and continue from that point. Okay. Look over Yoshi. Then we'll see if we can do the trick here with the Poison Mushroom. Deal with the on state though. That's okay, we can do it. Okay. Back over here, and with nothing to weigh me down, we can just go for the key immediately. Though we do still need the additional coin for the clear condition. But here, since we have the key, Yoshi plus Pal would actually just do the trick, right? If I'm not mistaken. Once we have obtained the coin, which we can do. Because to obtain the coin, we just go through here. Or to obtain the POW, rather. Yeah, okay, we do need POW in this state. That's okay, we can ignore the Poison Mushroom from now on, so... Yeah, we need to switch things back. With the POW intact. And now we can hit that on the other side. Problem, though, is actually getting the POW up. Might be short objects again. Oh, also, no, I wanted to get the spike ball to hit the coin block. That's why I went to all the trouble. And, oh yeah, okay. That's maybe a factor here as well. Well, let's check. Okay, so we can grab the POW. Additionally, we can even deal with this on-off state with 3 objects to stand on, but I don't expect we will. If we have an attempt where we eliminate the snake blocks in the middle, then we're able to go back and forth freely. So, if we switch back to on, off, then follow this accurately, we'll see. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Also, one thing I hadn't considered is that Yoshi can simply swallow across the wall in this style. It'll be somewhat quick. Okay, that's good. So now what we can do... Not on this attempt, but after we toggle the on-off switch. Well, let's do this first. We toggle the on-off switch and then take advantage of that when we can. So yeah, if we had taken the poison mushroom by that point, we would have been in a safe position. But we don't need to do that if we just... Oh, whoops. No, let's grab the spike ball. We're running pretty low on time, though. And the POW is kind of in the way. Like, we need to basically... drop something here so we can jump on top of it. Get up top. It's probably a much more convoluted way of doing it than we need. But then... how do we get to move nice and slowly so we can outpace it? Like that. Okay. And now what we do... do this. Drop Yoshi. And a POW bounce should give me enough height. Run, okay. Ah, okay. Paparazzi song. I feel like there was... I don't know if it was that song specifically, but I remember one of the YMM levels was called like Super Meat Dress or something, and it was Gaga song as well that had a track to it. I don't remember if it was the same thing. It was definitely not a puzzle, though. Anyway, I know the commentary kind of got sparse near the end because I was just basically trying to set up the spike ball like that. Because I was thinking that, you know, maybe one way to do it would also be to just open up the green snake block and then have access to both sides. But once I noticed that Yoshi could pull out the spike ball, and that if you gave the spike ball enough room, you could just roll it in both directions to attract it back towards you, then that kind of resolved itself. So I don't know if that was the original intended solution or just an alternate one, but either way it worked. And yeah, the other insight, I guess, was just swallowing the poison mushroom to get it out of the way, so worked out pretty well, I think. And we'll continue with more of World 5 the next time we're in here. That solution wouldn't have worked. Yeah, I didn't think through it fully, but it didn't seem to give me any additional power above what I already had with snatching the spike ball independently from the opposite side, so. Yeah, I guess this snake block gate mostly worked to prevent, well, the thing that got me stuck much earlier with just being jammed in that column while riding Yoshi and jumping right through the poison mushroom, so I guess that was prevented. But pretty happy with the solution we found. And puzzle overall, so thank you for that, Art Pop. Still in World 5 out of 6, but progressing nicely. Actually kind of curious about the clear rate on that one, I think. Not on the puzzle, but on the other one that we had played. I can't keep the names straight. Rain on Me, that's what it is. 1.73. I feel like we massively underperformed that, but we did it in the end. Anyway, thank you to everybody who submitted today. As usual, it was a very high quality queue, and I was quite happy with everything that we saw today. Actually, quite a bit of diversity. We had, you know, multiple levels that used the flying block offset, which was kind of neat because that was actually a coincidence. And yeah, Art Pop, always my pleasure to get through these properly. Nice to finish with a puzzle as well. And yeah, thanks for the GGs. Redox, I know you had some new levels, and I wish I could stay to actually play them today, but we've been running a little bit long. So hopefully I'll be able to catch some of those next time, because I have seen that you've been very actively uploading. But I believe that is it. That is going to be it for today. Yeah, some weeks I try to run a bit longer, but today I'm definitely starting to wind down a bit. And the quality of any additional playthroughs would severely be in question. Also need to save my voice a little bit, but anyway, that's all for today. We'll raid somebody so I can watch somebody for 20 minutes or so before the World Chess Championship, which is on Kazakhstan time, and which I will definitely not be able to catch live for the most part. But anyway, that's it for today. We'll pick a raid target soon enough. Thanks so much for watching. Thank you especially to people who submitted levels, and as always, have a great weekend ahead of you. Happy Easter to those who celebrate. Happy Bunny Day to those of you playing Animal Crossing. And above all, fare thee well.